Yo, we're back with another speed run. We're back. You guys excited? We're gonna do it today, right, Kappa? We're staying in a really dark room right now, but it'll be fine, right? It looks cozy. That's fine. This is the run. We're not gonna dilly-dally. I've got to pack. Well, I've nearly packed. But I need to shower, wash my nuts. You know. This one and done. Done. Yeah, it will be fine, V. At least it's air conditioned. Gotta be in it to win it. One and done. One and done. It's too air conditioning and freezing. Yeah, I thought that. Your picture looked like you were a bit cold. I have had something to eat. I'm raring to go. I have got some water because I'm really warm in this room. I'm being blown right now. I'm being blown. I'm ready. It's really weird weather. It's cloudy, so sometimes it looks like I'm really dark, and then when the sun comes out, I'll be really hot. I'll be really bright. But anyway, this is Sparta. I don't know why I'm so hyped right now. I've got a long day ahead of me. If I'm lucky, I might sleep in the next 48 hours. So I need to calm down. You're in an attic. I can't imagine how. Yeah, it really gets warm in here, Merid. And with 3 monitors on, a PlayStation 2, a PC, a mini fridge next to me here, all giving off actual heat. It does get a bit warm in here. Oh, and a light, of course, as well. So. I bet the loft doesn't even get hot in this weather. If only. It's like a like an oven in here. Yeah. Probably copyrights. Let's skip it. Oh, Heather, I like your name change, by the way. I like your name change. Alright. Oh, I love you too, V. Excited? Well, for today's run, not to meet me or what? Or everything. If we softcock, we end it. I mean, I'm still going to make some saves, but I haven't got resets in me. I need to be done soon. So the earlier and quicker the better. So if you're here first for the start of the run. Let me get my splits on. Oh, just everything. Yeah, it goes up tomorrow morning, right? Dawn Trail, right? Is it tomorrow morning? Morning after? Tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning. Oh, now it's getting brighter in here, look. Fucking weather, man. Yeah, I like it. I like it. I like it, Heather. I said I like it, Ninja. I like it, Heather. I like it. Let me see who's here real quick. Roll call in chat real quick. Panic 5 for the 5. Thank you for the 5 stream streak, by the way. First run one chat, Mom's Den, aka V. Second run one chat, Mr. Welsh Bandicoot. Let's go. Third run boy in chat is Mr. Pezza. 15 minutes ago. I don't know why I said 15 minutes ago. Pezza. Heather, of course. 69th. Of course. A Ninja also with a whoa, and then Raps with the 10 stream streak. Thank you so much, guys, for the stream streaks. 55 minutes till an ad plays. Let's get the run started. If we might get an ad around the elevator, maybe just after, but I'll try and snooze. We got Dino Bambino here, Omega's here, Mr. Red Black's here. Oh my god, I've got some legends. Thank you so much. Restream Bot's here. Dave's here. How you doing, Dave? I hope you're doing really well. Bakura's here. Did I miss anyone? I might have missed someone. Robrion's here. I see the waving. Robrion, remind me, are you going to TwitchCon? Oh, and Erenor. Oh, Erenor, I remember your DDM now. Thank you for the good luck.
Ian_Alien subscribed. Happy gaming. Good luck, have fun.
Erenor, I'll be in contact about meeting up at some point. Yeah, no, I saw. Sorry, I've been busy this morning because I'm packing. Because I'm leaving tonight after stream. I haven't got long. But yeah, I'll definitely be in contact with meeting up at some point. So I'm there the whole weekend. I'm getting there Friday evening, quite late. Oh, you're leaving tonight? Are you going by coach? No, I'm going by coach. 19 and a half hours. Are you going by... How are you getting there? Please tell me you're going by coach. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, no. Thank you, Haley. Thanks for the good look as well. It's good to see you back. Good to see you in. Good to see you back. Yeah, I'm going by coach. It's just the cheapest option, Erenor. Travel to Vienna to stay there. Oh, you're getting a flight in the morning. I see. Shouldn't be a long flight for you anyway. I'm going by coach. So tonight I'm leaving at midnight, getting to London at 6:30 in the morning, having a 3-hour wait transfer, and then I've got another 10 hours on the coach. Oof. It's fine. I'm staying with. I'm traveling with. Well, not with traveling. I'm gonna be. That's V. I looked at the train. Yeah, I looked at the Eurostar as well. I don't know. It was like £400, £300 or £400. Neon has the stamina. I guess we're about to find out. Alright, let's get a run started, guys. We save that music for later, maybe. With very intense snowboard music. Okay. Mike's picking up. I'm blaring everyone's ears out. Let's go. I think the hotel that we're at is okay, but looking last night, or this morning, looks like it's an hour walk. So like a good distance from the coach station to our hotel. We'll figure something out. So, but we get there early enough in the evening, so 350 for 2 nights. Holy shit! Yeah. When did you book it? Did you book a while ago, or did you book recently? I'm doing good. Being in hospital, my hand is better. Back to work Monday. Oh, nice, Dave. I'm glad that your hand is all doing better now, though. Do you have to go back for any more checkups or anything, Dave? Oh, and Erenor, thank you for the 27 months now. 2 and a bit years now. It's crazy. Like literal partner in crime who race each other at games. Ooh, Pezza. Will Neon kill all the streaks with a random TwitchCon stream? Maybe. I'm going to Rotterdam, reckon, for TwitchCon. So couldn't book a single room, but I could come. But I could come alone. What the hell? Ah, okay. Are you going with your boyfriend, or? Oh, you booked it 2 or 3 months ago. Really? Still expensive, yeah? I guess everyone else is booking for the same reason, yeah. Yeah, I'll be more mobile phone, if anything. Oh, you're staying at home? Ah, okay. Are you going with anyone, or are you on your own? Are you on your own? Are you on your own, or? I had a physio session today. They said, go back in 2 weeks. Okay, Dave. To check it over, yeah. Fractures will heal themselves, and nothing more can be done than the physio stuff. Well, it sounds like everything's on the mend then, at least, Dave. Yeah. Oh, I didn't know Brutals is going there. Yeah. Yeah, of course. Yeah. I didn't know Brutals is going. I'm kind of going as a really last minute, like literally maybe 2 or 3 weeks ago. So it's all been quite last minute, but also yeah. I was gonna say I've got some dinner planned with the company anyway, and so there's some opportunities there that I need to make sure I've got obligations for, so I'm not going to the partner party, you know, because you can't take a +1 with you, and I'm traveling with or gonna be there with V. Momstan, and you can't bring a +1 to anything partner. Yeah, you can't. They won't let. It's literally I'm not ditching who I'm going with to go to it. Like, I'm not doing that. Yeah, like, I'm not gonna do that at all. I don't know. I wish they would let you take a +1, but he's gonna play the wheelchair card. Oh, maybe. Yeah. It's a bit bullshit. Yeah, a little bit. So, yo, Mike, welcome in. It's going good, thank you. It's going good. Thank you, everyone, for dropping by on the YouTube as well, dropping those daily likes. You know, we're pleasing the algorithm gods, so... Will I be playing Dawntrail on the new character or my original character? The one I've been streaming it on the Sunday, that's the character I'll be playing it on. When it comes to Dawntrail, I'm starting that July the 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th. So those will be streams. You should be able to see, if I'm not mistaken, my Dawntrail streams scheduled on my YouTube, so you'll know that those are the days. So yeah. No, they're really strict. They'll be asking for like usernames and all that shit. So yeah, usernames are connected to Twitch accounts. Yeah. Buying a ticket. Yeah. They're gonna check your check mark before you walk in. 60 gigabyte patch on Final Fantasy. Is there gonna be another? That is the pre-download, I think, for Dawntrail, Dave, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, me too, Aaron. I think I bought mine. I probably should check what that is as well. I have saved it, so... I told him to go in my defense? Wait, who? Me? Oh, to the partner stuff. Yeah. V was like, oh, you know, he's fine. You go to... No, I'm not going to the partner. No, fuck that shit. No. I'm not ditching people for a party that I'm not interested. Like, I'm interested in meeting the people at the party. Yeah, that would be really cool. But I'm just not interested in that. I'm just not. Let's start a run. Okay. So we should have comparison screen up. You can see we're within seconds of each other. God knows how we're going to do today, though, this run. Oh, thank you, Panic, for the good luck as well from 7 minutes ago. I'll take it. Let me read it. Oh. Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm catching up V with what you're saying here. Oh, nice. Very nice. Oh, is there a video? What's the video? Oh, it's nice. Oh, that's cute. I like it. Okay. No, I think they're good. Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm catching up on that real quick. Oh, thank you, Ethereum. Thank you for the good luck. Runtime, yes. Oh no, I don't know. Yeah, login simulator, Dave, yeah. Yeah, I'm not fussed about a party anyway, like... Oh, thank you, Welsh. Cheers, everyone, for the good luck. Cheers, Mike. You're already losing time? Damn it! No, it's not. I think there's a slight delay, Aaron, I believe. Yo, cheers back. Thank you for the good luck, my dude. Bahamut, you legend. Aaron Garcia, thanks for hi. Thanks for popping on in. Appreciate it. Thanks, V. Alright, let's go. V kind of wants me to name Tifa V just for one run. Could do it today, maybe. I think I know where the letters are. Looks about the same, yeah. Pretty much in sync, near enough. That's not what I said. Oh, I got the slow guards. So my run, the PB on the bottom right will be ahead now. I mean, I can reset in the next 10 minutes if need be, but I really can't reset too much. This is a different setup, by the way, here, so... But Neon's about to do a battle skip on the next screen here, so... Oh, CL, ugh. But there's, but we don't have a battle skip in this route. Do-do-do-do. Whoa! Whoa! So on the next screen, for the PB on the bottom right, there'll be a battle skip, which I will not need to do in this run. We had the slow guards as well at the start, so... Hey, Santika, welcome back in. Love the crash. Whoa! Yesterday I broke my record again, not my actual PB, but my best time since getting back to FF7 again. And didn't get preemptive apps. Santico, thank you so much.
Santos is all 17 subscribed. Happy gaming.
Hey, thank you, Santico. Thank you for the 9 months. The Twitch baby and with the Prime. Thank you so much. No ads now to interrupt the stream. Oh, I was very behind. Yesterday, wasn't I, as well? Yeah. 6:50:23 yesterday. Which is decent. And like we lost like some silly times and stuff, and we did have some really unlucky RNG, honestly. We really did. I mean, I didn't play very well, I'll be honest, but... Decent-ish fight. Yeah, very close, to be honest. The fact that we even got got that close is wild to me, to be fair. Still a few minutes away from PBing though. I think we were about 3 minutes away from my best time ever. So still a chunk, but we had really bad... We had some pretty bad RNG. Like, literally, oh...
184 subscribed. Happy gaming. You Neon. GL mate. Thank you for 40 months of entertainment and a cool place to hang out, B.
40 months. Thank you so much, Moonhead, for the 40 months. That's crazy that we're even looking at 40 months now. What the fuck? 3 and a bit years now. That's crazy. How you doing, Scott? Good morning, my dude. I'm ahead of PB. I think. Now the Scorpion is going to be the decider of if we're in front or behind. 9-12 is a really good Scorpion, so... Whip, 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 whip. Nah, we're ahead, look. Oh no, we are in sync, you're right. Do 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 do. Alright, 34. Okay. It's got 250 HP left, so we're gonna take the slow Scorpion, I guess. Yeah, I think we're gonna underroll damage here. So I may need another Barret attack. Unless the limit break crits, of course. All the low rolls with Cloud, by the way. Holy moly. Should be dead now. 928. Really bad rolls with Cloud. 86 with Cloud. Near enough the lowest roll with Cloud. That's alright, whatever. Sub 9's guards got it, I'd love that. I mean, it's not impossible with this, with good rolls and a decent reactor. I wish, yeah, just tell him to stop low rolling. Oh, baby, the nut runaway. Yeah, oh yeah, for sure, Ethereum, yeah. Even if I didn't get preemptive apps, we can come back from it. Damn, that was a decent reactor. I think I probably just saved... I'm gonna guess and say I saved at least 3 seconds leaving the reactor from that runaway. There was one tiny part of that whole escape that I'm not sure about if I'll get preemptive apps. And I think it was because I didn't grab the ladder from too far away. It grabbed it quite close. Hopefully it's not that big a deal, but we'll have to wait and see. If I don't get it, I don't get it. We go with the backup apps with the bolt, which is what we did yesterday, except the bolt missed. So we actually lost so much time on apps yesterday. It was ridiculous. Oh. So fell asleep at 10, woke up at 12 with itchy all over my leg. What's the itching? Yeah, are you gonna try and get some sleep then, V, or... Yeah, I'm doing good, thanks, Deezy. Yeah, how are you? I'm well, I'm well. Long day ahead of me, potentially, today. I don't often sleep too well when I'm traveling, so I'm hoping I can get some sleep tonight on the coach. If not, I won't be sleeping for a very long time. A very long time. Andy. Yeah, she is, Mike, yeah. V's already on the coach on the way. Cloud getting shot. Yeah, Steph, how you doing? Welcome in. Thank you for the good luck as always. Oh, Daisy, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope it goes okay though, or it goes well, you know. Is that her first one? I'm about 90% packed. There's a couple of things I'm going to pack later on after stream, but I just want to shower and, you know, freshen up, so then I'll pack the things I'm, you know, using. You know, toothbrush and whatnot. But yeah, I am just about packed, yeah. Oh, it's your last one? Oh, okay, good to hear it, DZ. I hope you're looking after yourself as well. It's quite a not traumatizing thing to go through, to even to be escorting someone or to be like going with someone for that kind of thing, but yeah. But it sounds like it's on the up and positive at least. I mean, yeah, I would, Merid. You get a nice earring for it, that gives you an EXP boost. You get some pre-order items and stuff. And at least you know it's done then. Because you'll only end up buying it eventually anyway, right? So... I'm back. I was gonna say V's not that nervous. Surely. It's quite early, but it should be okay. Hell yeah. Look at that Jesse skip, guys. Look at that Jesse skip. Do you guys see that? You guys see that shit? Do you see it? Huh? Do you see it? No one says anything. Right. Yeah, DZ. DZ, I've said this before, but I just want to say it again. I really like your Instagram story stuff and the stuff you post. I just think it's really like positive, and I really resonate with that. I try my best to be positive, so like seeing anything like that pop up on my feed is just nice. Raps, how dare you look away? Your eyes are always meant to be on me. Then the game. Okay, I'm kidding, of course. No worries. Solo, yeah, that's exactly the skip I'm talking about. What I don't know, so here's a question for any FF14 fans here, is what I don't know to do is if I currently play on the FF14, sorry, I play FF14 on the Square Enix launch at the moment, right? So I don't play through Steam. My L1 button was being really weird then. What was going on there? I'm gonna do the 21 grenades rather than 19 at this point, I think. Yeah, so I play on the FF14 on the Square Enix launcher, but I have a code for Dawn Trail for Steam. How do I redeem that, guys? Does anyone know? Na, na, na. Rap saw. No one else did. No one else saw. Rap saw. No one else saw, right? Don't say anything, Raps. Stay with me, bud. Will you be my little test subject? Wait, at the TwitchCon? Oh. Raps, I appreciate that you saw that as well. And no one else did. Big Sag. And Raps, between me and you, I don't know how long you'll be around, but let's just see how long it takes. Let's just see how long it takes. Raps, okay? Let's just see how long it takes. Oh yeah, I'm playing on July the 3rd. If you're interested. Hi Java, welcome in. The best of luck. I'm hoping for that. I don't think I'm switching to stream. Oh, Steam. My viewer sent me a Mog Station code for Dawn Trail. Right, yeah, that's right. Yeah, if you've been given a code and it's not for Steam, yeah, that's right. You'll probably play the way you've been playing then, so... Can I come in again? It's a bit soon. In general, I just came up with the idea, and if it works, it could be cool. I'll DM you if you're interested. Be minimum effort. Sure. I'm curious, Andy. If I can do it, I will do it. You know me. Like, if I can do it, I will do it. Depending on what it is. So you can DM me, sure. Or you can tell me in person. Soon. How are you getting, by the way, Andy? Are you flying, or are you going by Eurostar, or...? Wow, Java comes in, says best of luck, awkward, can I come again? And then it straight up just goes up to V and it's like, oh, how you doing, V? Oh yeah, but I'm doing fine, Java. Thank you so much for asking. Yeah, no, it's fine, don't worry about it. Yeah, I'm all good. I'm all good, dear, don't worry about it. Yeah. Oh, it's great. Yeah. Jerry Kandra, thanks for the good luck. I hope you're doing really well. Neon, please, you're interrupting V's reply, damn. Holy shit. I'll remember that, Java. Eurostar's fucked on the way back, so I'm flying. I saw that, Andy. Yeah, I looked on the way there. There was Eurostars there, but there was nothing for coming back, was there at all? And if there was, you were paying, like, stupid prices. Oh, really, Andy? Let alone flying? Oh, you'll be fine flying, yeah. It's not going to be a long flight either, Andy, luckily, but I understand the anxiety.
Stephen Mick subscribed. Happy gaming. 22 months dude. Hope all is good and we are winning at life. I smell a PB is close.
Stephen, yeah, all good over here, bud. How are you? I was saying to Stephen yesterday that I'm hoping to play Rebirth again before the end of September. Hard mode, because I'm going to the orchestra and I want it fresh in my mind. So Why the fuck am I on? Wait, what day is it? I always stream this day. Thank you, Stephen, for the 22 months, by the way. I appreciate it, man. It's a challenge. I'm okay with that. I don't mind if I struggle. If it's like Souls, I don't mind. Souls game, you know? I'm okay with it, especially with it just being FF7. Oh, I think Java's talking to me. Hold on, I'm busy now. Dude, let me in. Bro, let me in! Let me in! No! Oh no! What the fuck, bro? What the happened? Did I miss a pixel? The fuck, dude? Oh, this is fucked now. The hell?
Split,
oh my god!
Split, 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 split.
Okay, we're resetting, I guess. Jesus Christ, now I'm gonna finish at fucking 8 o'clock.
Nice.
Oh no, I'm really pressed for time. Okay. I can't reset again, guys. This is it. Like, I actually can't. Okay, let's go, let's go, let's go. Send DM. Okay, no worries, Andy. Thanks for the bits, James. Thank you. Just play 14, if only. Man, I'm a bit stressed now. Oh no. Fuck's sake, dude. What the fuck happened to guard skip? What the hell? I have no idea. Yeah, I know this. That's so annoying. That's annoying. Alright. Fine. Right, we'll go again. If I fuck it up, we can go through. It's just we'll lose a shit ton of time. Man. It's not boding good to a start of a stream, is it? Okay, let's go. This is the run. Jesus Christ, I'm a bit annoyed at that. Yes, Santika, I am. I don't know what time I'm going, like, you know, what kind of time I'm going. I can't remember if it was the early one or the later one, but man, well, if I get to a certain point I can't reset, we won't be running the game today because I cannot finish too late. My train's in 10 hours. No, it's 9 hours, I think. And if the run's 7, I want to make sure I, you know, shower and all that good stuff, so. Oh, the run didn't happen, ignore it. Yeah, man, that's annoying. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. It's okay. Everything was going quite well in that. I don't know what happened with my guard skip. Did I miss a pixel? Like, maybe I double inputted or something? I don't know what happened. Oh well, whatever. What kind of train is it? Is that a train emote? I had to look at what emote it was. Still run faster than you have ever run. Yesterday we actually beat our fastest time we've ever had since I came back. And we had a lousy run. Yeah. Double inputted each input, unfortunately? Maybe. Maybe. Oh well. It happens. This controller's something I've been using for 2 years now. Should probably look at getting a new one. Don't know though, everything worked well. I just got into the corner. I don't know what happened there. I know that for those who paid attention, when I was getting off the train, I couldn't move left. My L1 wouldn't work. I don't know, it was really weird. Anyway, whatever, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Maybe we have a better reactor, because that was a pretty crappy reactor because we had low rolls. We had a first turn with Barret. Barret was rolling decent damage, but Cloud was running the lowest damage the entire consistently through. Oh, baby, look at that. Ooh, faster than PB. Let's go. PB by 45 minutes. Oh my god, the same fight. I got the same fight. I got the slowest fight. It's fine. PB will be in front now, I think. Yeah. Got the bad RNG again. 2 runs in a row. It might be stick drift. You never know. Well, not stick drift, but D-pad drift, maybe. It's a double miss. True. Well, that's just a reset. To be fair, fuck the double miss. Losing 10 seconds to that. Hey V, you didn't see it? For those who missed it, her name's Tifa V, and no one, only one person out of like the 50 odd people that are here saw that. By the way, and I did it quite quick as well. Raps was just like, he did lull, and I knew he knew, but no one else even commented. Guys, I've been watching the fucking run. You guys missed runs, but don't even watch them. How dare you? Oh, I didn't hear that, no. Oh, congratulations. Hell of a fight that they didn't see. Oh, I know you didn't see, because you would have reacted, I'm thinking. But no one reacted. I was like, wow, not even one person reacted. That's why I said we'll leave it and see how long it takes for people to realize. Oh my god, that input. I can't. Thank you for lurking, by the way. Hell happened that text box? They're really weird. What's a V? It's a letter. I mean, I don't know how long it's been since you've been at school, but you know, so it's a letter. Mike. Not the beam. It's okay, Ethereum. I feel like V might size shares me. Size shame me at this point. I've got a mini V inside me at some point. Is it grande? I don't know. I don't want to be. I don't know what I'm saying here. Are you hoping to get some V at TwitchCon? I'll get some V. Yeah, my PB's reactor runaways was shit. Oh, 3 or 4 seconds in front of PB. More than that. What the hell? Barret, first turn again, dude. Are you kidding? No first turn even? Alright. Who's gonna get... Barret, dude, I'm having deja vu. Is this the same save file? What the hell? 34. 35, okay, better. Alright. 90, okay, now we're talking. Oh my god. Okay. Dude, a trash Scorpion again for the second time in a row. Like, no limits or anything to help. We're gonna have to do double bolt. Yeah, like a 925 or something, guys. Again, exactly the same as last run. Like, literally the same. It's a much better Cloud, but we didn't get a first turn, so we actually lost out on the 30 damage at the start. Crit! Nope. Still alive? This is what I'm saying, dude. Same Scorpion. So trashy, this fight. Look at this. So trashy. Same. 932. Even slower. Holy shit, dude. I'm not getting lucky at all. I'm getting like the worst luck. Look at this shit. Are you kidding? I mean, whatever, dude. Whatever. Awful fucking reactor, dude. Honestly, a 932. Actually disgusting. Everything went slow, though. Everything went slow. I played well, just shitty everything. What the hell? So shitty. If I had time, I'd reset that, honestly, because it's just shitty. That's fine. See you later. Yeah. Yeah, fast tick speed should be on. I think I did it in the VOD before. God, the inputs. Never mind. What can it do? Oh man. Not even my fault. I can't even be angry. It's not my fault. Smoothing I don't bother changing, I just do fast tick speed. Alright. The reactor will be about the same, I think. Maybe even a second loss, maybe. Or maybe a time save, actually. Yeah. Because the runaway was... it wasn't great, but it was okay. I can't change anything. I could reset again, but I'm not reset. I can't. I'll end up finishing at 8:30, and then I'm already pushing on time. I need to have that dinner and shower and double check I've got everything and all info and stuff. Man, after today's run, maybe I will sleep on the coach. Let's hope for a decent Jesse skip now. Don't need to eat. If I don't eat now, I won't eat till London tomorrow morning at 6:30. I might do that if the run dies or something, James. Yeah, I just don't know what I could switch to at this moment. I would have switched to 14 if I could, and just done some dailies or whatever. But obviously that's down. Could always do some more Subnautica or something like that, I suppose, if need be. But honestly, depending on what time that is, I might even just if my run dies somewhere, I might end for the day so I can have extra time. FF4 for the Endwalker references. No point me starting FF4 if I can't finish it yet. But that would be quite good actually. I've heard some good stuff about 4. What about some FF11? I mean, I could. Yeah, that's also another point. But that also would take time because an MMO you need like a good amount of time, especially in 11. We'll see. We'll see what happens with the run. I could be done for about just after 8 at this point. Let the run live. It should run. It should run. It should live. I'll make this one finish if I can. Unless something really dramatic happens. Especially if this is the run that's going to have V in it. Kappa. No Kappa. A decent pair of headphones. I've got some wireless Bluetooth earphones, but they're quite noise cancelling. But I wanted to actually see if I could find some earplugs that I know I've got somewhere, just to try to help myself sleep. Yeah, some noise cancelling. Yeah, my earphones are quite noise cancelling, but how noise cancelling, I'm not sure. I'm actually taking 2 pairs of wireless Bluetooth earphones just in case battery dies or some issue, because I do rely on my earphones and music quite a lot. Oh, it's fine, Angel. I'm not playing till July the 3rd anyway. I'm out of the country till then. He needs his energy for the weekend. I do need my energy for the weekend. It's gonna be a full-on day. I mainly need energy for tomorrow night. Because I'm arriving late. Dude, today, double inputs galore. Panic's banging, Mom. Hope you give consent. No, I haven't. I think it's 60 gig. I haven't installed it yet, no. I was gonna do that on Tuesday, to be honest. And then try to log in real quick. My character might be naked at the moment. Like, actually naked. Took about an hour. Okay, that's not too bad. Didn't think it would take too long. 14 patches aren't terrible. I could try and do it tonight, but if I use up the bandwidth and I get like lag or whatever, it won't be, but I just don't want to stress my PC out. Give you about 30 minutes. Yeah, it's not terrible. Should be okay. I could always install it on the C drive for Dawn Trail so I don't get the slow load times. But we'll see. We'll see. I don't know how much, I think the Square Enix one said I had 75 gigs worth of FF14. So, oh, but the patch is 60 gigs, right? Yeah. Why wouldn't my character be naked, James? Think about that. Fair. But yeah, I could always switch to something more chill if the run dies or something today. There's some ads in 4 minutes, by the way. I might roll them a bit early when we have the Tifa flashback, so that people don't miss card skip. Not that I'm going to be an uber bro at it or anything. It looks like I got a double input again on the Jesse skip. So maybe the controller's not giving me good stuff today. I'll probably have to save for CC skip. Well, I will save for CC skip. Why are you putting Kappa? Why are you putting Kappa? Hey V, check this out. Check this out, V. Are you watching? Are you watching? Look at me, look at me, look at me, look at me. You wanted to be V today. You wanted to be Tifa, right? Can do it today. Why not? Shits and giggles and alls. And alls. And all. Time waste? Ah, it took me about a second, but it's fine. Oh, because I'm so close to being green right now on my splits. If I do have a good wall market, I could really catch up on time though, but... Panic's on fire today. Yo, Diamond, welcome in, you legend. It's good to see you back again. I'll play the ads now, shall I? Shall I play the ads now and get him done? Just so people don't miss Cat. Oh, no, what I'll do is I'll snooze. I'll snooze twice. That should take us to just before apps, I think. You reckon perfect timing now? I could do it now. Or I can snooze for 10 minutes. I'll play it now real quick. Get him out of the way. Are you comfy now, V? You got some coffee and stuff? Don't drink too much, of course, but... Cat food ads, maybe? Wait, shall I sing the finger song, guys? You know the lyrics, come on. You ready for it? I've got a finger in my eye. I'm trying to sing delayed, by the way, it's really hard. Got a finger in my eye. Oh, you're James! Your request has been denied. That's really...
Happy gaming.
Red Black. That's hilarious, James. Thank you. That's so fucking funny. He was like, oh, I'm gonna get these ads now. Nope, you're not gonna get any ads for a month. Oh yeah, Diamond just woke up for work. I don't know if you can hear me, but I hope you have a good day at work. No, 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 no. How much is Endwalker pre-order? Endwalker's been out for 2 years now. So, probably not that. Oh, do you mean Dawn Trail? The new EP! I'm a noob to 14. You mean Dawn Trail. I was gonna say, I think Endwalker's been about 2.5 years now. So if you're pre-ordering now, your PC's just really delayed, so... Looking forward to runs? Oh, looking forward to the runs, yeah. This is the second one. I probably won't be able to reset today, because I've got to be out today. I'm travelling to Rotterdam tonight. But we'll see what the runs do today. Got a good run going yesterday. This one didn't start out great with a Scorpion, but... Na, 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 na. Guard skip again. My nemesis. Please no double inputs. I'm still losing a lot of time because Jesse skip failed, but that'll, it's alright. Alright, it's fine. 23:11's not great, but I do have a free 10-second time save in automatic if all goes well. He's beating me? Yeah, I don't know what the hell he's doing, that guy. I need to lurk for a bit, hopefully be back before the end of the stream. No worries, Haley, no worries. Enjoy the lurk. Yeah, of course, Diamond, yeah, no worries. So they're on YouTube as well if you ever want to go back. It's a bit easier to watch a VOD back or a stream back on YouTube than it is on Twitch. So if you ever want to catch them, we're live on YouTube at the same time. And they just save like a regular YouTube video if you fancy going back and watching anything. Or any particular moment. The braver crit would save me about 10 seconds. It doesn't save too much, but that would be really nice though. I did actually get a crit braver yesterday on Motorball, and that's the one fight where I really hope I don't I really hope I don't get a crit. So that was interesting. Yo, Frankie! Hey, good to see you back. Welcome in. That was a really weird movement. Oh, thanks, Frankie. Thanks for the good luck. Appreciate it. Bum, 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 bum. Red flag. What does it mean when you through the border, V? Can you just explain? What happens when you're through the border? What does that mean? Why did you say that you can relax once you're through the border? Were you just like scared that they won't let you through or something? Surprised there's no new skip out yet. Skips aren't too easy to come across now. The game's been out 27 years now, yeah. Or longer than that, isn't it? Super crimes. That was a really nice bar skip. Holy shit. I didn't bonk at all through that. That was really nice, actually. That might be one of the smoothest bar skips I've done in a long time, actually, that. Guys, on the bottom right-hand side, I think my VOD went the wrong way for 10 seconds, 12 seconds. So I should have just saved free 10 seconds. It's been a while since no bong. No, I mean, it has been a while. I've been single nearly 5 years. 4 years. If we're talking about that kind of bonking, anyway. And even before that, anyway, I'm not gonna go there. Wah, wah, wah. Got a finger in my eye. Got a finger in my eye right now. Got a finger right in my eyeball finger. He actually had 17 squats. He actually performed really well there. I was actually kind of nervous for a bit. Wait, did V explain? I don't know if I missed your response. Scroll up. Ah, okay, you got PTSD from from being denied a visa. I see. I see. Do they? How do they do the passport stuff, V? Are they? Do you just? How are they doing that? Do you have to get off to like show or something, or do they just go around and check your passports on the coach? Like, how does that work? That pesky finger. I'm thinking the easiest pawn is crossing where port crossing. It might be Canada border, yeah? My god, I had to double check. I took the material off, I don't remember. Last run and all. I'm going by coach, Dave, tonight. Coach at midnight tonight. 10 to midnight. Oh, so you do get off the coach to do that then? V? You all like get off the coach to hand it in then? To hand in your passport, get it stamped and then that's it? Oh, fucking... Man, all the silly mistakes there. Yeah? Okay. Alright. I won't have to worry about that until I leave, probably somewhere in London. Na 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 na. They may not treat you like Cal. Don't know, crossing the border as well, so... Oh, check passports at random. Oh, probably more pro. Yeah, since we've left that. Yeah, true. My god, what am I doing? True. I mean, I can say hello if you want to be around at 6:30 in the morning, James. I'm arriving in London about 6:25, and then leaving about 9:25. But you might just be finishing your stream there. I'm a 4-year-old. Sleep is relative, true, yeah. One thing I need to worry about though is when I get to London at 6:25, I need to make sure I can find the next, because there might be like a different coach station for the next one. Yeah, Aqua, good morning. Thank you for the good luck as always. We'll see what this run brings today. Yesterday didn't bring great fruitions, but maybe today this one brings something. Also, James, thank you for the on-screen celebration, by the way. I still don't even understand what that does. I don't know if it's anything because I don't see Twitch itself, but... Oh, my circle button didn't work then? No, V, don't mess around with age. Don't mess around with age on Twitch, you can get banned, Kappa. Oh, sorry, that was funny. That was funny. Someone laugh at me, please. Yeah, I know, V, I know you were talking about your kid. Yeah, I think it could have been implemented a bit better, James, yeah. Insert hello here, Elixir, hi. When are you getting that coach? Are you getting it tonight? Na 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 na. Oh, wow, V. Wow. Wow, V. Okay, I can tell she's on the coach, guys, can't you? Are you going tomorrow morning? Okay. It's getting things packed tonight. Yeah, same. I've got most of it packed. Just a few other stuff, yeah. Yeah, I'm surprised I don't let you customize that either, James. Bum, bum, bum. Are we in for a shaky run? Preemptive apps? Nah, we're alright. We've got the preemptive apps, nice. Crit, please. Think it burned in village. Oh my god, the low roll. 470. You really want closer to 500. So unlucky, man. Today, only the last 2 days. Oh my god. I've got a finger in my eye. Let's hope for some high rolls of nades. That was a low roll, Tifa. Nice. Okay, we're alright. We should save about 5 seconds or so, maybe 3 seconds. Yeah, save a bit of time. Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing. Elixir. I should say Gareth, shouldn't I? I really should. But also V's on it right now, and she says it's quite cool on hers. Like she's actually like cold. So get your shit together, Tifa. She just threw the wrong grenade. Damage. Ain't her fault. She's trying. We did all right. It's not her damage. If she were throwing a static grenade damage, it's all good. She won't fail me later. She won't fail me later. He says. He says. So hard to focus on. Yeah, I hear you. God, weird movement, that's fine. My header steps at the moment. Oh, nice runaway, baby. Nice runaway. I'm not that far behind PB though. You can see the screen, right? Depends on the Reno fight. Reno fight could save me some time if I'm lucky. But imagine being lucky. Look how away he is from that runaway. That was a decent runaway. I'm mashing so fast, I'm actually getting a bit of a red mark on my finger from the rubbing. Need to chill a little bit. Blisters? No, not quite, but it could lead to a blister on my finger if I'm not careful, but I just need to relax on the mashing a little bit. I am mashing pretty quick. I'm trying to chase my PB. Trying to. Need lotion? Nah, V's got lotion. Wanna run away together, she says? Wanna run away? I mean, we already are. Really doesn't rub it for me? You guys are terrible today, holy shit. Oh, we don't have to come back, do we? My god, the crit on Tifa. Bro, can we run? Thank you. So we have to suck. Oh, look. Look, Luke. Suck, lol. ATB to bad. I'm Barret, okay. Looks like Tifa's not going to the sample fight with me then. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nice, good fight. Time save. About 5 seconds away from golden. My god, Cloud, where are you going, bro? Go to the switch. Hey, V, check out Aerith. Do you see her on the helicopter? There's a slim chance that there's an animation that Sun goes over to slap her, and there's an animation where it can be skipped depending. So let's just watch and see what happens. Nah, didn't get it this time, but you see it. Sometimes you see her getting slapped, but no, but Sun never goes over to her. It's one of those hit and miss things. Huh? Kept you waiting, huh? Shinji, hi, welcome in. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Yo, happy. Say thanks for the good luck on the run. Nice. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick. Oh no. Elixir. Never move until the scene changed to the overhead camera angle. Interesting. I'm here. I'm here, but my brain's still in bed. Ah, I feel you on that one. Feel you on that one. Those emotes, Diamond. I missed the days of Game Sharks. They just broke the game. Now we don't need it. Now we just need mods. Like, we just need mods to break games. Skyrim's one of those classic ones that can be broken if you add too many mods. Yeah, I've been alright, thanks, Harpis. I've been okay. Keeping my head down, getting my ass to the gym. Just trying to change, like, you know, make positive changes in life. Going to Rotterdam tonight. People are probably going to fed up of it hearing me say that, but I'm going to Rotterdam tonight at TwitchCon. Let's get some light in the room. I'm doing well though, thanks otherwise. How about yourself? How's things on your end? Not on your end, but like how... I'm not asking how your end... How are you? Yeah, so, Where are you going? where are you going? Do other streamers know me going there? There's a few, I think. I've never been to a TwitchCon, so this is the first time I'm ever going to one, let alone going as a partner. So, I'm not expecting, like, you know, crowds of people gathering around me or anything. I wouldn't say I'm that big a streamer, you know? Oh, thanks, Diamond. Yeah, it's going to be a bit of a long travel, but it's going to be fun. Been quite inactive. I was inactive for quite a few years, to be fair, Harpist before. I've been going fairly consistently since October. Apart from, like, whenever I've been ill. I've been sick twice since that time, so I took a week away or 2 weeks away while not going to the gym while I was recovering from an illness, but otherwise I've been going. Haven't been this week, so I've been busy sorting out last minute bits and here and there for TwitchCon, but I've still been going, you know. Feeling good. Getting that bigger upper chest and all that good stuff, you know. And just generally feeling good about myself, regardless of the progress I make. So that's the main thing. Na 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 na. Hey, Princess, welcome in. I'm doing well, thanks. Yeah, how are you? New training program. I see. Okay. Oh, thanks, V. Of course you're gonna attack Tifa. Bro, my god, let me run. I didn't get Jesse skip, as. Yeah, that was it, yeah. Didn't get Jesse skip because that happens after the leaving reactor and before wall market. Saved a few seconds on apps because I have time saving wall market, but not, we didn't save maximum amount of time. So wall market went okay, just a couple of derpy things. Really good bar skip, like no bonking on any of the tables, which is quite hard. As that went really well. Saved time on Reno, saved 5.5 seconds. Red guards, anyone's guess. It's elevator minute, so yeah. In all of the like, overall bonking on the bar skip is extremely hard because the tables and people and NPCs, and like you've got to dodge everything smoothly. It was honestly probably one of the smoothest bar skips I've had in a while. If we want to get put to sleep, Dino, we'll just watch a live stream segment again, Kappa. The elevator minute, man. So many hoops to jump through just to save a minute. Like, it's crazy. But listen, if you're a world record chaser, you know, it's got to be done. So... And if it only saves a minute to a minute and 10 seconds, let's just say, at the end of the day, in theory, anyone can get 635 then, right? Without it. No, I keep away from all the suggestions, but you can tell me what it is. I don't know shit, dude. I know shit. All I know is speedrunning this game the way I do it. I haven't heard the latest, no. Are we gonna be counting the patterns on Elmira's dress now? And like looking at like in slow motion as she turns how many like patterns she's got on it, and then typing that into some sort of sheet, and is that gonna give us CPR? Oh, they want to use image recognition. Huh. Interesting. Watch a VOD for you. Ah, interesting. Like an AI elevator manip, yeah? It's not been a terrible start, Santika. We do alright. Still got plenty of the run to go, yeah. There's 22 seconds time save apparently on the red guards here. Apparently. So... more fuckery. Oh, I mean, if it's AI, it should make it easier, do you know? At what point is it TAS? I don't know, man. That's not my place to say anything. I think it's a good minute. I just think you know, I'm sure doing it is different to talking about it. Talking about it probably sounds more complicated than it is than doing it, right? That's what I think. I do know that they were on about doing something with a metronome to do to help with the CPR minigame or something, to get like the 11th breath or something. That wouldn't be terrible. That wouldn't be terrible. It's not exactly gonna save like a full minute. It could save you a bit of time. V. Yo, Gorilla, welcome back. I believe. Afternoon here, yeah. Feeling okay over here, Gorilla, yeah? Feeling strong? Feeling good? Thank you for the good luck on the run, as always. Feeling like I'm watching run my work? No worries, good luck at work. PB today? Oh, I hope so. I'd really like it. That'd be very nice. Haven't PB'd in nearly 2 years. Got 58 nades, got plenty. Tifa's low on health, that's a bit scary though, I'm not gonna lie. She could actually die. Damn, I almost battle skipped. I almost got battle skip accidentally. I opened the menu and I hadn't had the battle yet. I was that far ahead of steps. Fuck. Imagine Lino. That would have been interesting. I don't know what would have happened. That would have been a huge problem. I know. Oh shit! I didn't even think about it. I didn't think I'd get to the edge of the screen. In all fairness, Dino. I must have got unlucky on fractions or something, as well. Maybe. I walked 21.5 steps on the construction yard screen. No, I was thinking if I'd have, oh yeah, no, that's true actually, Dino, yeah. Formations would have been proper jank. It wouldn't mess up steps per se, but what happens is when you skip an encounter, the next encounter will be sooner than it usually is, because the danger value as you're running doesn't return to 0 if you skip an encounter. But the game does delay the encounter a little bit in a way, yeah. So formations might have changed maybe, since I maybe would have got an encounter super early in the run, then I wouldn't normally get it. Oh my god!
Guy may good subscribe. Happy gaming.
The fact that that's a fucking username. Someone stop this man, he's just too good. Definitely not you. Oh yeah, yesterday's run we missed that jump as well. Dude, it's time save everyone in that PB yesterday. That would have been a funny run to run against actually. Should have maybe saved those splits and run against that for a change. That would have been quite interesting. And run against that old VOD. Oh, formations would be +2 though, yeah. Na, na, na. I'll do a comparison cam for elevator guys. Would you like that? I think that might be good, quite good to see. It's just a little scene I made. I thought it would be quite cool. Yeah, I quite like it as well. Especially when he's super close. Just to swap it over. I still keep splits on my camera there, of course. So you can still see splits. The splits, like, image will change, but you can see I'm not editing anything. Oh, nice crit on Tifa, bro. The one person I do not want him to hit and he hit Tifa. Absolute wanker. Tifa might actually die. Grenade? No grenade. It's fine. We saved a grenade on Reno anyway. So that's the first encounter, I think, in PB. 15. Okay. Yeah, I can troll this game for sure. Hey, cheers, Dave. No worries for the luck as well. I had a faster first encounter. Tranquilizer, okay. Is it funny that I'm low-key tempted to trank Tifa 24? Wow, bad one again. Did a 9 jump. Actually, did PB get a manager at all? 33, dude, these jumps. Holy moly. Some awful jumps, holy shit. Don't hit Tifa, don't hit Tifa, don't hit Tifa. Okay, hit Cloud, okay. Nearly limit. Decent formations here at the moment. But just shitty fights. Oh my god, is this a 6 encounter elevator? I think it is. Holy shit today. This game really has been trolling so hard. Might use Cloud's Braver if I get a minute. Like the worst elevator you can think of, by the way. Like literally so bad. 51? Fuck. I can actually still get another encounter. This is mental. How many encounters? Did anyone guess? Did anyone guess? Did anyone check? Saved a nerd. 5? Okay, 5 encounter, alright. PB's just done the Mighty Guns fight. Okay. Gonna lose about 45 seconds, I think. Na 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 na. No dreaded 6 at least, true. I had some decent formations at the very least as well. Do 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 do. Yo, cheers, Steve-O. Yeah, I lost 45 seconds to the elevator. That's fine. Whatever, elevator. Whatever, dude. I'm forever ashamed. A couple of hours away from seeing what she can really do, but... Da, 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 da. Give RNG a nudge. Fucking needs something, doesn't it, today, this game? It's been really nasty today. And yesterday, really. The last 48 hours have been mental for how bad this game has been for RNG for me. Okay. Okay. Is my PB in the Midgar model room? I think it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Okay. Midgar model room. Sample coming up soon. Well, now steps are doing. I feel like we were really ahead of steps earlier. Actually, no, I will be really ahead of steps still, won't I? Encounter? Near the door? Wow. Yeah, we're fine for steps. Decent runaway. Decent runaway. Tifa's still alive, just holding on. And that's this room done. Okay. Do 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 do. I think my PB sample was really bad, by the way. Like, really bad. There's one more runaway that could really help me get a gold on the split here. But it's a bit of a hard one because it's an ATB weight fight against a robot. Okay. Switch camera for a little bit. I'll pop it on. Maybe nearer the sample fight. Not a bad runaway, not a terrible runaway at all. Mum's brought me a protein shake. I'll drink that in a sec. So that'll keep me full. When will I get time? The booba would have been a good time, wouldn't it? So sample fight is starting on PB now. We'll start mine shortly. I turned your fan on, Mum, by the way. Oh, don't scare me. I think it's a strawberry flavoured one. Oh, my PB's still fighting sample, guys. Hey, welcome back, Omega. Omega, how's work going today? My PB's still fighting sample, holy shit. So one grenade. Okay, good. 2. Three. 4. 5. 6. 7. Unlucky. Could have been a gold. Is that a gold? Maybe still a gold. Is it still a gold? 1. No, not quite a gold, but just a few seconds shy of that. Still saved 18 seconds though. Not quite a good fight. We got like magic animations and stuff, but still decent. Yeah, there was still another like 10 seconds we could have saved there. Actually, no. Maybe about 5 seconds we could have saved there. Okay, let's go. Nah, I was gonna try battle skip, but ooh, new layout. It's just a comparison cam that I've been going for, Akira. Just occasionally swapping over to a comparison camera so people can see the PB and me running. Like it, thank you. I'll switch back and forth occasionally, like that right now. So you can see, like, this is the proper run. Bum, bum. How are you doing, Akira, today? Day is it? Thursday, right? Thursday. Not ass time? Oh, that's a good idea, Raps. That's a good idea. I like that. I like that idea. Good idea. Yeah, I just occasionally switch over, especially when like the time gets close. Like you could see that in the sample fight visibly that I was saving 18 seconds against that, for example. Might be good on boss fights. I don't know, but yeah, I think P breaks is a good idea. Gives people a good comparison for a good amount of time. Protein. Five-hour work appointment. Pounding headache. Gonna make some noodles before I do some work notes and finish. Yeah, definitely take a... And make sure you hydrate as well. It's also been a super warm day, Akira. And with work as well, like taxing the brain, it's easy for that headache to come on, you know? Mike. I need to stock up that protein for... Right? Bit annoying that. Bit premature there. Hey V, I can't wait for you to try my protein drinks. Mike said I'm a monster. I'll have to let them all out on the coach then, Mike. Oh, it's not a proper protein shake. It's not like a gym one. It's just one that you can buy from like the store or whatever. As far as I'm aware, anyway. Maybe okay. Yeah, it's not a gym one. No. Nice, nice runaway. That might be a time save. No, it's just one of these. Mike. Yeah, well, if I have my proper gym workout one, they do give you a bit of gas, yeah. In 19 hours, you're gonna have to fart. I mean, I don't even get on the coach to take my 19-hour journey for another 8 hours, so I should be alright. On the bright side, it might make me look a bit more fuller, a bit more buff maybe. I'm gonna snooze these hands real quick here. We'll play them at the motorcycle chase if we can. I've got a finger in my eye. He apparently will fart when he sees me. Excuse me? I think I wouldn't worry too much about my farts. I wouldn't worry too much about it. What if you fart on me? What can I do about it? I'll just go. I just choked me on saliva doing that. I need to go pee farts. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, imagine, right? Just imagine if there's PB somehow and V is the Tifa. And she's not named Tifa, she's named V in this. It would be kind of funny though. Na, 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 na. All right. Why are you laughing at him, Paz? You don't fart when someone jumps on you? What is going on? I feel like that should be a sound effect at this point, Paz. Or at least a cheer alert or something, right? Like 200 bits for a what is going on? Keep that noted, Paz. Maybe I'll make that change. I'll change up some of the bit alerts. Nice. Limits all around, nearly? Oh, nearly. Oh, what's going on here? Oh yeah, there's that one as well, Dino. That's true, yeah. Good call, good call. I did a stream sticker with that, yeah? But yeah, for real, the protein shake will just keep me full for longer now, won't it? Crit! Not crit, but high damage roll. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Hit Barret. No sleep. Good. This is actually a nice fight. I might actually save time. 9 HP wonder. Na, 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 na. We'll take 5 seconds. I think I'm on 3 bravers after this fight. It's fine. Bit low, but we'll take it. Or I think I am. Got 13 nades, okay. I'm under a bit of danger here. I'm dead. Game over, guys. Oh, no! I'm actually dead. Oh, no. Oh, that's it. So, let me see what we're gonna do here. Hold on, give me a minute. Give me a minute. No, I played that wrong, but I also played it risky. Give me a sec, though. Yeah, I have a cam scare. No, God! I have a save at cam skip if need be. I could just run from there. I could do that. I don't know what formations would be like though. Since that'd be a bit weird formations now, won't it? 10 minutes up front. Easy. I'll explain what happened in a minute. It's a new skip, yeah. So, this was what was happening. So, I was running low on grenades. Like I would have had enough for motorball, but I would have been in trouble with chocobo bam, right? So so I decided I would try and do a limit with Cloud on Rufus after throwing you know, a couple of grenades and stuff as well. But one of the bravers already did 73 because it had barrier on. But because of the crit that Rufus did on me, I didn't have enough HP to tank another hit. Oops. There we go. Wow, I didn't even need to heal. Wow. Na 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 na. What did I do to Motorball? I just fucking blew him up. Na, 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 na. I mean, to say that we were 2 minutes behind on Rufus. And then Motorball we said 5 minutes. Massive gods. Should do that skip more often. It's either this, guys, or I call it a day for FF7 today. It was quite unlucky. We've been getting some horrible RNG lately. Na 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 na. Na. I got this game today, holy shit. Unreal, by the way. Dudes! Dudes! We're dead again! We're actually dead again! No bios landed. 4th try bio didn't stick. That's it for the day, they know. That's it. I can't. I'm traveling tonight. And like, if I did a run now, I'd have to leave my house as soon as the run ends. I can't do anything. I actually can't. Oh yeah, 100% double bubble. Yeah. Full troll mode. For sure. Here's a bubble. Tifa. Tifa, the one with the lowest HP as well. Look at this time loss, guys. PB's catching us up. Actually, PB fucks up the PB fucks up Barret skip here. Na 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 na. Yeah. Oh, I got a nice crit. The crit as well. Hey! Let's go! Oh, fuck. Oh. No, yeah, I can't. So we need to think of something else here, don't we? Fucking hell, dudes. Let me think what I want to do here, guys. What I want to think of doing here. I have an idea or something. I don't know if I want to just do it on the whim, though. I wanted to do it properly. I've got a really cool idea. I think a lot of people would appreciate it. I've got an idea. I think some people would like it. FF7 related. Man, I could not catch a break today. I load up a save to just continue 10 minutes ahead of my actual PB, and I get trolled with not bio in bottom as well at all. Dude, this game has nothing but given me so much trouble since I came back. Unreal. Unreal. Trying to think what I want to do here. I have got an idea, but it's an idea I've been toying with, and I don't know how I like the idea. I've already done it, Mike. I did it back in like April. That playthrough is actually getting uploaded onto YouTube very soon. The entire playthrough, yeah. So I've already done that one as well. $23 grenades left. So, alright, I'm gonna talk about my idea here. I don't know if I want to do it today, because I want to do it properly, because I really think it would be a really nice idea for people. Hold on. The gas on my chair went down. So just before everyone like pieces out from FF7, I want to hear what you guys think sometime, to see if this is something that you would be maybe interested in. I don't know if I want to do it now. I'm toying with the idea of doing it now, but it would be like I would feel like I'm rushing it and half-assing it. So for 2 years on my PC, I have had footage from FF7, and I've toyed around with the idea that I know a lot of people love Final Fantasy VII, speedruns in particular, right? Or at least love challenge playthroughs and such. So I've been toying around with the idea of doing a Final Fantasy VII any percent beginner for Midgar only guide. But this guide would not entail step count. And I think as a runner, I understand the intimidation there is behind wanting to FF7 speedrun, but with the need of feeling like you need to do step count. So I have some footage on my PC I've had for 2 years of a guide with, that's okay, go on. I can still do my own version, because if someone else has already made the guide, that's fine, but I didn't make it. So, and whose guide are you talking about, go on? There's a guide, like, that would be, like, silly though, because, like, I know other people have made guides, but it doesn't undervalue the other guides either, right? So I feel like that people would maybe enjoy it, maybe just even from the thought of just hearing it from me. Has it changed much? No, because nothing's changed from Caleb Hart. It's outdated though, gone now, yeah. It's outdated though. And I would do, baby strats, so I would show people easier ways of doing things, backup strats, safety saves, show everything really good. So I wouldn't do step count at all in the guide I would do. Yeah, exactly. It's just the same as like if an FF14 guide for like a dungeon is done, but 7 people have done them, it doesn't devalue the other guides that have been done. He has got a beginner-friendly one. It's quite old though. The one I'm talking about, he's labelled it beginner percent. So I have got a guide. It's already recorded. So I was thinking about I could maybe go through some of it now, but I feel like I'd rush and not do it justice. So yeah, that's what I thought, Pez. I think people would benefit because I would give the plenty of time to talk about certain things, rather than like. And I've watched Caleb's guides, obviously, and they're good. I'm not dissing him at all. Dude's like my brother, like he knows this. I call him brother, you know. But his is outdated, like quite outdated. In fact, I'll show you what I mean by outdated. So, give me a minute. I can close that. And I'm sure other people, like another runner, like all these top runners, could probably do a better beginner guide. They actually probably could. But the thing is, that's fine. But if they haven't done one, then I will do one. That's what I was toying around with the idea. So if we're talking about Caleb's beginner percent, it is 6 years old. So if you're talking about that one, then yeah, there's a guide out there. There is a guide out there, yeah. Look. That's 3 years old, and that's the newest one. And this is like, he doesn't, this isn't quite necessarily beginner. He actually does step count in this, look.
Every single fight in the game, because it'll cause a lot of problems. There's about 5.
So he's doing preemptive apps here.
You want to,
so this isn't beginner friendly, but he has got one beginner friendly, nearly 6-7 years old now.
Pretty much.
Just over 6 years old. So there's definitely a guide. Look, I've watched it, look. So I learned a lot from Caleb here. And he doesn't do any skips or anything, which is fine. In the beginner percent guide that I would do, I would teach people guard skip. Because I feel like that's a skip that people can do. Yes, it'll take a bit of time. But I also feel like it would get people's, feet wet in learning a skip. I wouldn't even say we have to do bar skip. I would show some extra pickups. I would buy extra grenades. I'll do his safety saves, safety strats. And I've got some really good baby strats that would really help. It would only be to get you out of Midgar. And then maybe if people enjoyed that tutorial, I would maybe go to doing more things like, maybe like a bit further, maybe. We died, Brunette. We died on Rufus, and then I loaded the game up, did cam skip from a different save, Brunette, and then went to do Bottomswell, and Bottomswell wouldn't even buy your. And I can't do any more because I'm getting a coach tonight in like, my coach is in 9 hours, 8 hours, 9 hours, 7 hours. Midgar is about 1.5 hours. Yeah, that's speedrun though, Dino. So beginner percent would be longer, and with me explaining, it would be even more. Yeah, I'll do guard skip percent. Yeah. How much time have I got roughly? Maybe 5 hours at most. So, yeah, I've got to get to another neighbouring town first, Pez, on the train, yeah. Yeah. Well, are you Street Hawk fan? Welcome in, by the way. Yeah, I think it's quite comfy. I think V's on it right now, so she should be okay, yeah. Can you take your PS2 on the coach? Be cool if I could. But yeah. Yeah, so the reason is that I've actually got this software. Like, I can show you a bit if you want to see it. I will show you. You give me a minute. I know, like, when the run dies, people want to leave, but if people have a minute or two, I can show you what I mean here, and maybe you'll see what I like here, you know? Like, I wouldn't teach you like anything too strenuous. I would teach you guard skip, and I feel like that would be my only requirement, is that you can try to learn it. Because if you can learn guard skip, I think it'd be in for a really good treat. And I think that would get you excited, thinking, oh, maybe I can actually, like, maybe just do a challenge stream. You know, if you're a streamer, you don't have to speedrun, but you can challenge yourself. I can show you something here. So this, my friends, is my editing software, and I'll give you an idea of it. Actually, but yeah, so we go up to config, we do cursor to memory. If you accidentally click this, it's fine, it doesn't do anything, don't worry. Just don't click and change your controls. If you want to change your controls, you can do. Like so. Oh my god, yeah, you don't need to. I mean, if you want to, you can do. I would really advise not changing X and circle. This is an editing software called Wondershare Filmora. It's very OG. I should have used DaVinci Resolve, but hoping to change that soon. Once I get a new PC, I think, anyway. What, something else in mind, Pez? What do you mean?
I know that people are like, oh, I can't.
It's enough time for Midgar. Won't take long, but you could maybe get partway or review or something. Yeah, I could even just do like a mini version of it right now if people are interested. That would be kind of cool. I could maybe do that if people want to see that. I could maybe do that, yeah. Oh yeah, that's true, V, yeah.
X cancel and circle confirm. I can't do it.
Midgar percent is where I want to start, so having an updated beginner guide sounds awesome to me. Would you guys want to see a little bit? I was going to do it on emulator, but maybe I'll just do it on my console, so you guys can just see it straight from console. I could do that. You guys want to see it? Should we do a little bit of it, guys? What do you guys think? I don't mind. I've got a time, right? It's still FF7. You might learn something. It might not be the complete guide today. I might make a more edited down version of it, but we could do if you guys are interested. It's a lot of talking, so I'd have to hydrate a lot, but yeah. I'll stop at a boss if need be. Yeah, true. So okay. So I'll turn off the video. We don't need to see the video anymore. Not that one. Turn that off for the time being. Yeah, that is true. I don't know if this will be it here that we're gonna edit. You know, we'll do it, but I can at least do a little bit of a thing here. That's true, Street Hawk fan. Yeah, that's true, V. Yeah. No, yeah. I think it would be just cool from a beginner perspective. I did have like a whole route in my head, which is this one here, like going over like.
Don't worry if you do not want to try Jesse's.
Yeah.
X.
Like I actually have a guard. Like you can actually see here. I'm talking you through guard skip up
and down. Let go of X.
And I would have my controller inputs on screen, so I want to do it properly. I would want to do it properly, of course. But so I think we'll make it like do a mini one today. But I think we'll definitely do a tutorial with my inputs on screen. I feel like that would be good, and maybe with me talking about it, I think would be really cool as well. So, and if maybe we can have some other ideas from other people in chat maybe as well. So let's start with some basics for now. Let me close this. I guess I can take a few questions here and there if there's anything that you're curious about when it comes to FF7 speedruns, but the first question that most people get asked quite a lot when you're doing Final Fantasy VII speedruns is like, what's the difference between console, what's the difference between emulator, and what's the difference between PC version, Steam version, and all that stuff. So I'm gonna change the stream title real quick. I just don't want to debate people, but if you are still around for FF7, this is still FF7 related. And I'm sure there'll be a runner that comes in chat who wants to correct me on something. I pressed the wrong button. But that's fine. Like, it's okay. Dash has a really good tutorial on actually doing speedrun. On doing a proper speedrun, so I'd always recommend like checking out Dash's. So I'm always a bit like imposter syndrome here. So we don't actually need, like, I haven't got any written notes, which I think would be a really good start if I actually had some written notes for Final Fantasy VII speedruns. I think that would be cool if I had some written beginner percent notes, I think that would be really cool. So the difference between running on console PC and emulator is a few different things. PC tends to load a lot quicker, and without us diving into step count too much, because obviously we're not doing step count's a little bit different on PC. We're just going to leave it there and just say it's a little bit different. It still works the same way, but there's a few other different like kind of nuances that adjust it a little bit. That's worth noting. PSX, or original console, original hardware, is the most common category, I would say. Probably the most common category, and one that most people prefer. There's a particular model of a PlayStation 2 that's required to get like the best speedrunning experience from it. So you can use a PAL console, but I really wouldn't. It's super slow, like really slow. And it's important to note that we don't play this on PlayStation 1, we play this on PlayStation 2. But we're playing on the original discs, obviously, which I can't show you in my case now, but yeah. So we have original case and discs. To run the game, you just need a copy of the region of the game on the region console that you're running on. So the most common console that we run on is an NTSC, which is American console on for a PlayStation 2. Most commonly ran on a 90K model, which you can see the model number at the back of it. It's like SCPH 9001. You can see it on the screen there. It was rumored for the longest time that these discs run the game faster, but I guess that's been kind of debunked now. And what that is like certain batch codes of discs. This is getting a bit crazy now, right? Run the game faster. But again, all that aside, all you need is a copy of the game and you can do it. The beginner percent guide that we do here will be applicable for PC, Steam, console, whatever. Same goes for like PlayStation 4, 5, you know. So on PlayStation 2 though, we have a built-in feature. On this menu here, you can click triangle to do version, and you can press triangle again. It takes you to disc speed, and we want this to be on fast if you ever do run on console. This just makes the game load a bit quicker on every single transition. That's why people commonly run on PlayStation 2. So yeah, we click that, we close the case, and when we start the game. We're not going to have splits on the screen, but I will talk about splits real quick, just so people know. I'll put them on screen in a minute. So when it comes to, like, let's say the timer is going, so when it comes to when do you split, where do you split, and all this stuff, it's always stated on speedrun.com where the run should start, which is on clicking new game for console. I believe that's slightly different for emulator. I think it's when you boot up the ROM. That's when you start the split, but you check on that. And then it's always on the last hit of the final boss, which is Sephiroth. And it's after Cloud beats Sephiroth. So once Cloud's sword hits Sephiroth, you split. And that is all you really need in an entire speedrun. The reason we have these different sections of splits is so that we can track where we're losing time, where we can improve, and where you save time, where you lost time, you know, everything. And it's just nice. Most commonly, most people just have all the bosses, right? Some people have skips, like I've got War Market skip, and that's just me testing to see, like, am I getting faster or am I slower? And when it comes to when a boss dies, some people do it as soon as a boss turns red, and then you split, or it's on the EXP reward screen when your EXP is rolling in. That's typically where I split, but we're not going to be playing around with splits today anyway. But that is just how that works, and why we use splits. So I've mentioned mashing techniques before, and it is quite important how you mash the button. You can mash the circle button like this if you want to, just like this. But that will be quite slow and quite tiring for, you know, even for 2 hours doing mid-cut percent. So I'd recommend like a good strategy on like how to mash. People use a like vibrating thumb technique where they like hold the controller and like shake it or shake their thumb. That can also be quite good, but it depends if that's tiring over a long period of time. But today's run is going to be focused on just leaving mid-gear as best we can. I'm trying to remember all my backup strats that I had from like 2 and a bit years ago. I have got a lot of backup stuff. But yeah, anyway, we're going to start a brand new game. Start the run. I'm going to snooze all the ads as much as I can. So talking about mashing, like I said, if people see my mashing technique, I literally like hold it, well, my lower tummy, but because of camera right now, I think my chair's gone down again. But yeah, I hold it quite close to my stomach here, like this. Right, so like this, but a bit lower. And I use my 2 thumbs, and I mash the circle button one-handed like this. That's how I mash it. And it's just the most comfiest way for me, and I can mash like that for ages. And you end up picking up a pace and a rhythm to it over time. So... Sorry, this is annoying me. Here we go. There we go. So that's what I do for mashing. But for the beginner percent, it doesn't matter. Just do this. Just be comfortable. Also in this game, don't stress. Don't be intimidated. Don't look at what speedrunners are doing and think, oh shit, I need to do that. This is going to be running the game with no step count, with 1 big skip. I will do some mini skips. I'll talk about them, and I will do them if I can do them. Depends if, because I'm not running on emulator. But I will state how important it is, which is not very important. But I will state the only 1 skip that is going to be important for this tutorial. When it comes to the mini skips, they don't save that much time. They might save you 12 seconds. It's nothing to write home about. But we're not going to worry too much about them. There's 1 baby skip I'm definitely going to do. But I'm going to state to you now that you don't need to do it. There's another one that is a bar skip. I might not even do it. But we'll just see for now. So, I've mentioned this a few times whenever I've spoke about FF7, but the one thing I will always say about this game is you need to start thinking about how this game works, and when you begin to just have an idea how the game works, your perception of the game changes and your knowledge increases. So for me, like you can see Cloud's ATB bar filling up in a fight, right? You can see that. But you need to start thinking that the enemies also have that. So when an enemy uses his turn, imagine that his ATB bar is empty and it's starting to fill again. You need to start thinking that way and not thinking like, oh, it's my turn. Oh, now it's his turn. It's my turn, and don't think like that. Imagine it's keep on having an ATB bar. So, first off, we jump off the train. We're going to go to configuration. The fastest way to get to config is go up the menu to config and not go down, right? So we're going to go up to config or down to config, whichever you want. And here, we're going to be changing a few settings here. If you want to change the color of your window, you can do. I wouldn't recommend it. We're going to switch to memory. Sorry, cursor to go onto memory. If you accidentally switch to customize, it's fine, doesn't do anything. And I would really, really encourage not to change the buttons of X and circle. I know a lot of people do that. I personally wouldn't recommend it, but you can do that if you want to, but I wouldn't recommend it. And finally here, the game will start on recommended. Recommended is kind of like a mix between active, ATB active, and ATB wait. So for those who have no idea what ATB active or ATB wait is, I'll explain it in short right now. So ATB active means that what I just said about the enemy's ATB bar that you don't see, filling and emptying, filling and emptying, that will always happen actively. It will never stop at any point. It will just keep going. So they will get a turn when it's their turn. If you've got your attack queued first, then yours will go. And that's how active works. In this beginner percent, we will be on active for a lot of the run. If you're super newbie, like if you are really scared, just go on ATB wait. It's fine. So anyway, so in this speedrun though, our we never go on recommended ever. So we go on active at the beginning. And obviously, because it's a speedrun, you turn up everything to full. If you are not comfortable with your battle speed being full and you're scared, for whatever reason, maybe you're not reacting quick enough, just play it on the middle option or just play it like a little bit fast. But if you're trying to beat your time of Midgar eventually, you want these up to full. And the last option I change here is the camera angle. So this is in a fight when you cast magic spells like Bolt and Ice and Fire and Cure. The camera swings around when you're doing moves and stuff. So I don't like that because I find that targeting my party members is easier when the camera's just static. So I switch this to fix. That's it. We don't touch this camera angle ever again. We don't touch these ever again in the run. And for the beginner percent, we'll never touch the ATB battle speed, sorry, the battle speed here. And the only thing we'll be touching in this menu will be ATB. But we'll get to that when we get to it. So that is the beginning of the game. Literally run straight forward, baby strats here. So you can actually grab 2 potions from this guy in red to do that. Because you might as well have 2 extra potions. And you're going to run forward. And this is the biggest strategy here. You guys ready for it? You hold circle button. You just hold circle. That's all you do. So Cloud does have a chance to miss these enemies. It can happen. He can crit them. Critting doesn't do anything. They're gonna die pretty quick. I think they've got like 30 HP or something. So we just got some potions there. You don't need to think too hard in this run, but it's kind of nice to note what drops you're getting. So the fact that I've already got 7 potions at this point in the game is crazy, because I've picked up the 2 and got 2. So that's actually nice for Gil. When it comes to movement in a beginner percent, it's not going to be like make or break for the run. You can just run normally, but it's always important to try to run good on each screen, but that takes time. We're not doing step count at all, so there'll be no setup or anything, no weird leave and reactor, we're just going to be running through. So I like to press select here. This puts the cursor on Cloud's head and the exit zones and stuff all highlighted. I like to see that. On certain screens like the train graveyard screen, it's good to see where Cloud is and how he's moving. And when you're going behind mountains and cliffs, I put it on here. I know Caleb puts his cursor on when he goes up the ladder from the train graveyard. And I think Zeal puts his somewhere else. Like, everyone does it at different areas, but for the sake of this, I'm having it now. So we're going to run to the screen. This is the first screen where if you start to run around, you'll get battle encounters. So it's just important to try to run, try not to run left, right, everywhere. Just try to run straight, because what will happen is if you kind of run back and forth and going the wrong way, you'll get more encounters, and every random encounter in this game that you get that you do not need is just time loss. And I know this is not, it's not a speedrun where we're going for the world record or anything we're going to do in Midgar, but it's still important to try to make sure that you're going the right way. So we're going to run forward here. I'm not running great on purpose, it's fine. And I'm mashing here with the circle button. And this is your first option here to name a character for the game. If your first time save is to name this guy C. Delete all the letters, you can do it slow like I just did, and confirm. We name our characters 1 letter because it saves us time out of the entire speedrun. The entire speedrun, it might save you about 2 minutes. But if you want to see how much time save that does, you can check Dash Retro's guide. Same deal here. We're naming him B. And that's your tutorial, and that's it. And anytime there's an optional pickup or something, I'll be telling you when we're going to pick it up. Please pick up the items I say when I say it. Kill the enemies when I say kill them. Like, just do what I say. Don't do extra stuff or think that you might know better something else, unless you're really familiar with the game. But we're going to run forward. We're just running into the reactor. There's going to be an encounter, and it's going to happen near this fence, by the way. And this is because I know where step count is, but I know we're not doing step count, but there will be an encounter. So if you've just ran similar to me, you will get an encounter on here, and it'll be the same types of enemies. Here's the encounter. It'll be, I forgot what it is. It's 2 blue guys. 2 blue guys. Yeah. So you always want to run away. Always want to run. R1, L1, run away. We're not fighting these, we don't need to. And something you'll see me doing more often is in fights when I'm trying to run away, you'll see that I'll go to the change button, which is like when you got your command menu there, you can press left for change and right to defend. Change just has Cloud change row, so he'll jump jump forward or jump backwards depending on what position he is in the order in your menu. And this, because of this small extra animation, the game's buffering your escape. And the best way to imagine how escapes work in this game is an ATB bar. So, and every fight will start, everyone's ATB, actual ATB, will be randomized to where it will start. But the same thing goes with the escape bar. If you think of, just imagine an ATB bar, but we'll call it the escape bar. If you imagine that escape bar being nearly empty or nearly full, determines how fast you'll run away. So that last encounter we just had, I ran away very quickly without those guys getting a turn. So my escape bar must have been nearly full, so we ran away. I did do change, like you saw me do, but we run away. So, anyway, we enter in here, talk to Barret, talk to Biggs, make our way through. Don't need to talk to Jesse at all. Talk to Jesse again, only just for the door. Usually it's whoever's near the door. There is a phoenix down at the bottom of here. If you're scared, we can pick it up, so let's do it. We're doing baby steps, so that also sells for 150 gil. So we can sell them. So we'll do that, because why not? On this screen here, you can save 5 seconds if you mash the text really fast. It's not a big deal if you don't get it. And you can see the cameras going up and down, up and down, up and down. As the final text box gets cleared now, it's still going up and down. As Barret enters me, if the camera is down, we'll go straight down, like this, or straight down. If it was slower at mashing, you'd go up and then down. Saves you like 5 seconds. It's not a big deal at all. Once we're on this screen here, don't get sidetracked, don't go up any ladders. Just make your way down the reactor, down the stairs. There's going to be an encounter when I get around here, about here. And this will be 2 robots lasers. Like so. And you see I did the same thing, I did change. They didn't get a turn, which is actually really good, by the way. And that was a really good runaway. Make your way down here. I'm holding X and left, by the way, which takes you a bit skew with here. So I hold R1 here. Makes me run through the door nice. From here, you don't need to actually run into Jessie. You can just talk to her here. And I want to grab the ladder. I'm doing alright, thanks, Justinian. How are you? Welcome in. We can pick up that potion on the way out. If you're scared before the scorpion, which you shouldn't be at this point, you can pick up the potion now, but we'll be picking it up later. So straight down here. And around this corner, there's going to be an encounter. This will be a machine, a robot, a custom sweeper. And you can see that I'm trying to run away. It's fine. We don't heal Cloud, by the way. We don't need to heal him or anything here. And I'm going to explain something here. This is regarding steps, but we're not doing any steps. I wanted to show you the importance of steps. So, the reason why you will see that in my speedruns, why I walk steps at the top there, or in my old route where I would walk steps down here, so you'll see Zeal walking steps here, I think, is because if I walk some steps now, I won't get an encounter on this bridge on the way back from the Scorpion, if I remember rightly. So I will actually, we will be able to delay that fight, kind of thing. But we're not walking steps here, so we will get that encounter on the way from the reactor anyway. So let's run down. And this is the Scorpion fight, so we will pause the Scorpion fight and I'll talk through how it works. If you are scared, by the way, save your game there if you want to. That's your first save if you want to. It's a good idea. So, let's talk about Guard Scorpion. So Guard Scorpion does 4 different moves. One of them is called Search Scope. One of them is called Scorpion Tail. One of them is called Rifle, and another one's called Tail Laser. There's not a great deal else it can do. Whenever it does Search Scope, it doesn't even hurt you. It does nothing. what Search Scope's doing is scanning you and basically letting you know that the next time the Scorpion has a turn, it's going to be on that person. So what we can do is use it to our advantage. So usually how a Guard Scorpion would work for speedruns is whoever is Search Scoped, you want them to go first in the turn order. So if Barret's Search Scope first, you want him to attack and Cloud to do Bolt. And you only want to cast those abilities, or attack and magic. That's all you need to be doing. After 2 Search Scopes, if you've done your attack and magic, attack and magic, attack and magic, attack and magic, after that the Scorpion will go into the tail will go up. At that point, if you attack it in any way, it will attack you. Now, we do that in speedruns so that we take damage, so that we can do limit breaks. If you are scared of that, don't attack it in the tail laser phase at all. This is baby strats. I'm talking like the uber baby strats. If you don't want to attack it during tail laser to worry about damage, don't. But the next time, after the tail laser, he'll do Search Scope, attack again, Search Scope, attack again. And by that point, he'd be nearly dead. So, you'll be fine. So, let's start the fight. And I'm holding down in circle because Cloud almost got an ATB. So this is Cloud getting a first turn before the Scorpion. So Cloud hit for 90 damage. Cloud can hit for as low as 84. And he can max damage for 98 damage. But how the rolls work is he will always do damage in increments of 4. So if he ever does 84, the max Cloud can do is 88. He can't do 90. Because this game works in a way where your stats are slightly randomized a little bit at the beginning, but only very slightly. Like the HP will be slightly different every time, and your magic stat will be a little bit different. And Barret can also hit between like 31 attack or 37. And also, Barret can obviously critical hit as well. And magic spells cannot crit. They kind of can crit, but to put it easier in the grand scheme of things, it can't crit. So I got a first turn before Scorpion even had a turn there, which is great. So I did 90 damage. So Cloud can hit for 86 at the lowest now, or 94. So I haven't done Barret yet, but what we're going to do, and you can pause like this, by the way, to fight to how you want to fight this. You can pause to maybe watch this video back or whatever you want to do. But here, we're looking at whoever is Search Scoped first. So you see he's turned and he's looking at Cloud. You can see he's aiming it all on Cloud. So the next turn that Scorpion will do is he's going to attack Cloud with either Rifle or Scorpion Tail. Scorpion Tail does about 65 damage. Rifle does about 37, roughly. So in this case, I'm going to go to Cloud. I'm going to do Bolt and Barret to attack. Just like that. That Search Scope does no damage. Did 90 damage again. In an ideal world, you want to be kind of keeping track of how much damage you're doing. So I've done 180 here, and the boss has 800. So Barret's going to attack now. 33. So that's 213 damage, right? We've done all together. I'm going to attack again with Bolt and attack again, because now the attack's going on Cloud. Look, Rifle, 37. So Cloud's almost got a limit. If he had got a limit, I could have maybe used his Braver. That would have killed him a bit quicker. But in this case, we didn't. In normal speedruns, which we're not talking about with step count, I'd like to leave this fight with a Braver on Cloud. But if you're just doing mid percent, just use your limits whenever you get them. It's fine. Just don't use them on the Scorpion Tail phase. 86. So 86 has been his lowest roll. We've known that he can hit for 90. So Cloud can't hit any weaker than 86 now. But his magic stat won't allow him to attack any higher than 90. So now we know. So now that I've done these attacks, so the Scorpion has done Search Scope into Rifle. Now his next turn will be Search Scope. And this will be on Cloud again. So now there is a chance that we can get a limit for Cloud. I'm hoping he does rifle again, but let's see. So I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to attack with Cloud, and attack with magic with Cloud, and attack with Barret. 92. Oh, can he do increments of 6? That's a new one. Holy shit. Alright, 93. That's really new. That's really rare as well. Scorpion tail. So I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to attack here. So the reason why Cloud's attacking here, even though I'm about to get a limit, is because in a minute, Cloud's ATB bar will fill. And during the animation of Barret's attack, I can use a Braver. So let's see. Look, during Barret's animation, Braver. So now I'm getting a turn because Braver gets priority, right? So 117 damage. Now it's going to go to tail laser phase. As I said to you before, you do not need to attack at all. If you do, you'll hurt it. In this case, I was tempted to do it, but we won't. We won't. So you do nothing. And if you're really scared, use a potion. But you should be fine at 150 HP. So we're going to do Bolt again and attack. 86. 33. Nice fight. That's probably a 9-minute 50 Scorpion. It was alright. Right? That's Scorpion done. We didn't take any tail lasers. We take the assault gun. And now we get out the reactor. Do not panic with 10 minutes. You've got plenty of time. So do you remember I told you about the encounter that I didn't... Because I didn't walk those steps, we were going to get an encounter? This is what happens if I don't walk those steps. This is what happens. But it doesn't matter. At this point, you want to run away. Just run away. Hold R1 and L1. Just run away. Grab the ladder. Don't save your game. Just leave the reactor. Grab the ladder, not doing any setup or anything. Grab the potion. Talk to Jessie. Have to save her, otherwise it's game over. And there's no setup, we're not doing any preemptive apps or anything. So we're just running out the reactor. If you ever get stuck for movement on this next screen coming up here, hold X and right. You grab the ladder automatically. We're going to get another encounter since we're not on step count. Don't panic. Run up the ladder. More up the ladder again. You can hold X and up here. He just turns all that corner on his own. Press the switch. X and left. And now talk to Jessie here and always Biggs. So it's Jessie, then Biggs always. Gonna get another encounter because we're on steps. That's fine. Plenty of time. Got 8 minutes to leave the reactor. We're fine. Unlucky runaway. Oops. That's it, and we're out of the reactor, done, with 7.5 minutes spare. So, that's a reactor. Easy peasy. Can have it done in about 12 or 13 minutes. Even if you go slow with pausing, or maybe slow battle speed. I normally split leaving the reactor here just to know what time we got in the reactor, but again, you can split wherever you want. So coming up shortly in about 3 minutes time, there's going to be a battle. There's going to be a skip. If you are not confident in doing this skip, don't do it. There's no fear in the skip, so you can always try it. And if you don't get it, it's fine. I will talk you through how to do it, but it's not one of those skips I'm asking you to do. There's only one skip I'm going to ask you to do. And we're going to do it slow together. Yeah, you got to yell split when you split though. By the way, for those who are just enjoying the vibes, if you want to in a way to support me, no pressure of course, I do actually have a merch store that has some like speedrunning type stuff on there. So I actually have a split mug that has a Sid saying no point crying over split tea. I wanted to get split in there and spilt tea because, you know, shut up and drink your goddamn tea. Well, by the way, with Aerith here, just mash to any option, just mash the first option. It doesn't matter. And on the bottom of the screen, we're gonna pick up this potion and then leave the screen. On this screen here, just choose second option. Just choose second option. Whoa. Oh, thank you so much.
Lurks and Leaves cheered.
Hey.
X100. Professor Neon Genesis tutorial
Second
should
option.
be on every school curriculum. Teach the kids something useful.
Oh, Lurk and Leaves, thank you for 100 bits, thank you. So, yeah, so on the screen here with all the soldiers, just choose second option and run. That's literally it. Yeah, we've got a merch store. It's exclamation mark merch with the H at the end. Maybe you fancy, if anyone ever fancies like a mug or anything like that, you can, or a T-shirt that says I don't run, I do step count. If you fancy something like that, take a look maybe. If you want to, it would support me. But if you like something on there, there's some socks on there, and there is even a heavily requested pillow. I don't think the Merc command works, does it? Did anything come up for Merc? I don't think it is a command. It doesn't do anything, right? Pez did the T command. So for this screen here, we're just mashing text here. So you're literally just mashing the circle button. Nice and easy. So I'm going to talk through a mini skip here. You do not have to do the skip. So this is not required in anywhere. I'm going to talk through it out of being a good beginner percent tutorial to give you you know, to learn, to teach you something here. I'm going to teach you how to do it, but I'm on disc, so if I fuck it up, there's a way that I can do it. If you fuck up the skip, you can try again and again and again until you get it. So if you keep failing it, that's fine. I would always recommend, if you're going to learn a speedrun, do it on emulator anywhere. You've got save states. But what happens here is we're going to do a skip here where we're able to talk to this guy in red that you see on the screen here who's giving you the side eye, and talk to Jesse at the same time. Now by doing this, this will skip a whole dialogue where Jesse talks about the midgap plate, how it's 150 meters above the ground and all this stuff. But we're going to skip it because obviously it's quicker. But there's a bit of a required setup for it. So first things first, everyone gets into position, then you're going to be in control and you can run down. If you run just down, the guard will come out and say please stop bothering the passengers. Now in order to try to skip, you need to make sure that if the guard did come out, just reset the room by running off the screen and back on again. Then our first portal call is to get Cloud into position to get this skip done. Anyone can do this, by the way, and it should be, the pixels are slightly and very slightly different on PC, but it's about the same. You'll get a feel for it. So what we're doing is we're gonna get Cloud at the bottom of the screen, and I can't use my mouse to show you, but there's on Cloud's knees, just before his boots, there's like a triangle of dark purple pointing here, and we're gonna try to get Cloud at the bottom of the screen, a little bit further than this. It's like one more pixel. And if this happens, just run off screen and back on again. But this is what we're going to do. We're going to try to get that position first. And honestly, that's the hardest part of the skip, is getting that position. If I keep messing it up like this, you guys have an idea, right? But you can see what I'm trying to do. This isn't a big deal. As I say, if you don't want to do the skip, you don't have to do the skip. This saves you 12 seconds. I think this is, it looks a bit weird. Yeah, it's fine. We'll try here. And if you don't have the pixel, you'll just talk to it and you'll just engage in the dialogue anywhere. So let's talk. So once we've got this pixel here, I think this is right. I'm not sure if this is right, to be honest. I'm in tutorial mode, so now I'm not really paying attention. If this isn't right, we'll talk to Jessie and the dialogue will start anywhere. Yeah, it was the right pixel. Okay, just checking. So I tapped my controller there. So yeah, that's the pixel we need. The one I just showed you. Sorry, I got greedy. But you can see what I'm doing anyway. I'm getting in position here. Yeah, dumble input is a thing, yeah, for sure. So this is the pixel we need. So if you look at the left side of the screen, so Cloud's right foot, you can see that that triangle of purple is literally touching the black of the screen. This is the pixel here. From here, all you're going to do is press the triangle button, and then you're going to press down. As you close out the menu, press down, right, and circle. And you'll get this text box happening on the screen. So you can see they're overlaying each other. So we're going to close these, and that one. And you'll have this text box on the screen. So, and I'm able to still move even though I'm in a dialogue box, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to run up, and as I hear the door go, I'm going to press circle. If you're a little bit early, a little bit slow, a little bit late, it's okay, but I'm talking only a little bit. If you close it now, the dialogue with Jessie will begin. So I'm going to listen for the noise and then press circle as I run through the door. Like that. Close the text box. Run back on screen, and Cloud will teleport from the top of the screen to the bottom of the screen. That's Jessie's skip. I only went into detail with it and showed you like the pixel and stuff, so I wanted to make sure that you guys saw the pixel and stuff. But if you don't want to do that skip at all, just talk to Jessie, done. And now we just mash. So it's talk to Jessie, run up to Barret, mash. Thanks for typing 1, guys. Don't worry about it, guys. I wasn't looking for a list of ones in my chat or anything like that, I promise. So in terms of speedrunning, we're about 15 minutes on decent-ish pace into the run right now. Around that. Estimated to take probably about 2 hours for mid-percent. Lurk and Leave, thank you for the 100 bits again, by the way. You know, I feel like that I might be telling you things that you guys already know. So apologies if I'm teaching you things that you already know, or you've already heard, or already seen. But for those who are remotely interested, maybe you'll learn something new this time. So we've got some ads in about 15 minutes, so I'll make sure the ads roll and I'm doing nothing. So for those who are not in the ads, so for those who are in the ads, won't miss anything. So when you jump out of the train, just talk to Barret. He's got like 3 or 4 text boxes. 1, 2, 3, 4. One more coming up here, and then you want to run. So you can hold X and left already here. Just run straight left. If you want to save your game, save at the top of the screen there. We're not saving. I'm going to tell you when to save. Now on this screen, most speedrunners now do a shop first, and you might see some other runners run away. And why is this? Is because of all these NPCs running around. What you have to do is you actually need to wait for Tifa to enter the door here, look. And then now talk to her, then you're allowed in. So, go straight in here, and we're going to name Tifa. So we're going to mash text. Doesn't matter what flower option we get here. Okay. Or whatever, right? Do you want to delete all these letters and then name her V? No, for jokes though, you just name her one letter. You can even name her A if you want. But I'd recommend naming her, leaving her as T. Just deleting 3 letters and going to confirm. So from this point, it's just mashing and talking to who you need to talk to, when you need to talk to him. If you're unsure, maybe you're quite new to the game, you know, make sure you talk to the right people who you need to talk to. So here I'm going to hold X and left, and this starts the next dialogue box. And then I'm looking for visual cue here. When Cloud tiptoes up to Barret's face, after that I'm going to be in control and I'm going to hold X and up. You'll see it in just a minute. So there's the tiptoes. Text box, hold X and up. And now you want to mash text again. And when the camera pans to Cloud in a second, just run straight for the pinball machine. Takes you upstairs, and then you want to hold just X and down right, and then mash text for 2 or 3 minutes. Read your notes, stretch, drink, whatever. I named it, I mentioned earlier, but we name our characters 1 letters just because it's faster and saves time for the entire speedrun. So there's nothing to note here, there's no dialogue options that we need to worry about, there's no options, nothing we need to worry about here. So we're just mashing, you can look away from the screen, read your chat if you're streaming this, whatever you want to do. So when we wake up in the morning, we are going to do a shop. In this game, anytime we buy or sell equipment or anything like that, we call them shops. Anytime we open the menu to do something, we call them menus. And this is a common term in speedruns anywhere. So soon, we're going to be doing a big skip. It's your first big skip in the game. I'm only going to be able to do this once, but I will talk through as best as I can. But I also have a separate video tutorial on how to do the skip with inputs on screen. So, and I'm gonna give a little special mention to someone who really helped me out, called Ace Zephyr. Back when I was learning this game, he helped me with my guard skip, which is what we're about to do shortly. And he told me one thing that made my life so much easier. And I'm gonna tell you it. I'm gonna teach you guys it that he taught me. Ace actually has really helped me out with a lot of stuff. He was also the one who really helped me with Materia Keeper back in the day, from what I remember. And Dummy Bear's been a huge influence on me as well, and he knows that. And I'm forever grateful. So, coming up in a minute, there is a dialogue option that comes up shortly, and it's really important. Yeah, Dummy Bear's a top lad. Yeah, he's great. He's helped me out with loads. I love runners who support and help other people, so... Oh, on an API error? I think I know why. I'll fix that really quick. I can fix it, Scott. I think, he says. Oh. Actually, I'm not sure. That should have worked. But anyway, oh well. Go follow Dummy Bear. So from here, this is really important. This is like quite important. Not to the point where your run will die. Oh, that's why, yeah. Ace underscores after, yeah. Yeah. So, from here, this is important in a sense of, you know, you don't want to mess up something here, but it's time loss only, and it won't affect the run for the greater deal. But you want to, from when you enter the pinball machine, you want to run down. Don't talk to Tifa, just talk to Barret, and it's going to start this conversation. As a visual cue, you want to pay attention to Cloud, and when Cloud shuffles his feet, like this, choose second option, and then mash text. And you want to run down here, and this is where we're going to do some extra stuff here. So we're going to run down, we're going to enter in here, go up the stairs, in this room, and on the bottom right of the screen here, there's an all materia which we're going to pick up. And there's also an ether we can pick up. We're going to grab that and run this way. Come down here. And we're gonna sell... yeah, let's sell the Phoenix down from the reactor. Just sell one for now. Let's keep you one to be baby steps here. And let's sell all but one potion. If you've got 7, sell 6. If you've got 8, sell, you know, just make sure you keep one on you. Like you can, just for baby strats, right? You can do that. Sell both ethers, that's fine. And we're gonna sell the assault gun as well. We should have enough. Yeah, we should actually have extra gil here. So we'll have enough gil here. So this is fine. So we're gonna buy 31 grenades here, which is what we need. Then we're gonna leave. We have a Phoenix down on us in case we're scared, in case someone dies, but it won't happen. And from here, this is where we're gonna do a skip. Our first big skip. Before, if you want to practice a skip or you want a save file, I recommend saving your game here. If you fail the skip, it doesn't soft lock and you're completely fine. So we're gonna do a skip here, and it's essentially going through these guards here. Yeah, we can do that, Dino. So yeah, we can actually customize here and put grenades at top. It's a good idea, that. So we're gonna wiggle our way through these guards here. This was a skip that was long found, like years ago now. And it's a good skip to do. This is the only required skip to this beginner percent. But I trust and believe that you can do it. It's gonna take you a little bit of practice, but it's not impossible at all. This was like the vein. Like this was like my, oh my god, I want to speedrun FF7. I need to just do this one skip. This is that skip for me. So let's begin. So as you guys all know, that when you come in here, you get a certain pixel, blah blah blah. I'm gonna make things a bit easier. So you see some people like running like and adjusting like this. No. Really easy way is to run off screen, run on screen again. And what you want to do is you want to hold X at this point and run right or left, and you'll always eventually land on the pixel you need. So if you want to turn the finger off for this, you can do. I'm used to it with the finger there. And what we're doing is the top of Cloud's like blonde hair here. It's just the rock that you see, or the whatever this is, the rock is just poking out on the top. So it's this pixel you need. I have a more in-depth tutorial on the guard skip that I will link or edit into the video or whatever. So this is the pixel we need, and you can get this by just holding X. So still holding X, I'm going to hold X and down. Then I'm going to let go of X and Cloud will shimmy a little bit, like so. And from here, I'm going to press it down, left, down, okay? And then I'm going to tap left, like this. So I wish I was an emulator because I'd be able to do a bit more of an in-depth discussion of it. So Cloud's arm is just poking to the right side of that guy's red hat. From here, you want to hold X and down right, and Cloud enters like into this little nook here. You can let go of X now if you want to. And what we're going to do here, because I'm doing this all in my head at the moment, this is really hard, is you want to hold R1 and tap left like this. From here, you want to hold X and down right again, and then let go of X. Cloud flinches. Then you want to hold R1 and left again. And what we're looking for is a really thin layer, I call it the sausage. Not kidding. I call it the sausage arm. And you want to try to get this by tapping left with Cloud's arm. So this isn't the pixel. This is not the pixel. Look, and if you ever mess up, by the way, press X down right and R1 and then press left again. So R1 and left again. This isn't it. This really thin layer of arm, this is it. From this point, if I press down right and X, I'm going to be through the wall and then through. Done. That's guard skip done. So because I want to show it one more time, I'm not going to go through because I can't reload. So I'm going to run off screen and talk through it all again one more time. So holding nothing but X and then right until we get this pixel. Ironically, I landed on the pixel. Great. We're going to press down and X, let go of X, down left, down, tap left. If you double input, you'll know it. So you'll tap one left here, X down right, let go of X if you want to, R1, press left, X down right, let go of X, Cloud flinches, let go of everything, hold R1, tap left till we get to the sausage. One more. This one, X down right, we are through. So, run. So now, we've made it through guard skip. I've shown it twice there, quite quickly. I will link a more in-depth video with inputs that will help you. It's really important here that you don't run to Aerith's house, because if you do, nothing's there. She's not there, nothing will happen. It's really important, especially that you don't run to the church, because you will soft lock. So from a speedrun perspective, we want to hold X and right and just run this way. And put my finger tutorial back on again. Also, what we're going to do here is we're going to do a menu. We're going to go to config, sorry, to materia. And we're going to unequip the ice materia. This isn't really essential at this point, because we're not going to be doing step count for preemptive apps anyway. But we'll take it off as routine anyway. And it gives us more stats. And you want to run up to the screen, and we're going to enter the wall market. So as you just saw in my menu there, I had Barret and Tifa in my party. So guard skip is really unique, where it skips a huge portion of the game out. That is the only required skip that we're going to do in this beginner percent. The only skip. And what you're going to notice is that we've got Aerith here. Now, as a part of doing the skip, it means we have Aerith in our party, but she's level 1. So, she is actually really under-leveled here. So, from here, wall market, there's a couple of things you need to be paying attention to. But really, most of all, it's just a sequence of events of people that you're going to talk to at certain times, at certain frames. So, like, we're going to run this way first. You want to hold X, right, bonk, X, up, bonk, and then press talk. Talk to this guy, choose first option, just smash text. Once you see the text box saying Don Corneo's a famous dilettante, you can run away. We're done. Next up in the screen here, we're going to go to all these sequence of events in order. And we're going to go talk to Don Corneo's henchman in here. Yeah, I remember that author. I think it's quite outdated now, but he also talks, he doesn't do, I don't remember if he does step count in that either author. I don't remember. And I know Caleb did one 6 years ago. This one's only for Midgar. For now. But with baby strats and baby stuff. So ads have just started. I'm just going to stand here and do nothing and make sure that these ads play and people don't miss anything. And I'll make sure that people don't miss anything here. I'm going to go for a restroom break as well. This is your reminder to drink some water. Take a little restroom break if you need to as well. I'll be back in a minute. I'll be right back. Good, Arthur. Good. Yeah, this is like a guide that's in works. I might make a more edited version and a more concise one, and I might adjust the route a little bit, but we'll get in there. Already about half an hour into the run, so we're good. Awesome, so we've got 1 minute left of the ads. Man, I'm catching a coach in like 8 hours. Okay. Out of ads, 40 seconds. So far we've actually got extra gil as well here. This is fine, trust me, this will be fine for later. We're gonna be picking up loads of extra stuff. Once you get more familiar with the beginner percent route, you can maybe slowly stop picking up beginner stuff. But I would recommend just doing this as this is like maybe even aimed at people who don't want to be speedrunners but want to maybe challenge themselves to how fast can they get out of Midgar. This is the guide. This will help you. That is the only skip that we really needed you to do though, as a guard skip. We don't need to worry about the Jesse skip too much. It was 12 seconds, 15 seconds. It's not a great deal, but it was just something I could show since it was on the screen at the same time. So people should be out of ads now. So for those who missed anything, we just went in here, spoke to the guy, mashed dialogue, that's it. I didn't move anywhere. So once Tifa, once Aerith is done talking to you, you want to run in here. By the way, for this movement on the screen, just as an FYI, just to make things life easier, you can just hold X and down. Just X and down. He just moves all on his own. Just X and down. Nice, easy movement. From here, we're going to go to this guy in here. This is the material shop, so we're going to talk to this guy here, and we're going to mash text. Choose first option, just mash text. This is like a little mini game he wants us to do. He wants us to stay in an inn and get a drink for him. But we're going to do that. We're going to do multiple conversations at once. We're going to go into the wall market and talk to the dress shop owner here, or at least I think he's the owner. I'm going to do all this text here. So I'm visually looking for Tifa, for Aerith to stomp her feet down. Then that's when I know I'm in control. And that happens there now. So now I'm in control. So from here, we're going to go into this cafe, I guess, restaurant. Mash text here up until a certain point. Choose first option for Korean barbecue. It's 70 gil. So this is 70 gil we need. And then when Cloud, in a minute, takes 3 spoonfuls, you see him actually getting 3 spoons. It's important that you choose second option. 1, 2, 3. Second option. Mash text, get the coupon, leave room. From here, we're going to go into this pharmacy here. 3 text boxes and its last option. 1, 2, 3. Digestive. That's here. And from here, if you walk into this guy he talks to, not a big deal, but he's just annoying. Talk to the guy, 10 gil to stay the night, 200 gil to buy this. This is the options you need to be choosing. And from here, there is another skip we could do, but I'm not going to teach it. Because it's it can softlock the run, and I don't want to teach anything that can softlock the run. If you're scared for whatever reason, for even before doing it, even if you're not going to do it, just save your game here. It's fine. We're going to go in here, talk to this guy here, mash text. We are going to be picked by Don Corneo. A lot of people seem to think that you need to go to the Honeybee Inn to be picked by Don Corneo. But we're not going to be doing that, so saves you about 13, 14, 15 seconds wraps. It's not very much at all. It's just literally doing two conversations at the same time. It's not a great deal, which is why I'm not going to stress people to do it. So once we've spoke that guy, we're running here, and what you'd normally see us do, I'm not going to do it, I'm just going to talk about it, is normally we'd run in, we'd go to the door here, right? We'd talk to the door, and then we'd run down here, talk to this guy, and that engages 2 conversations at the same time. But if you do that, you can softlock the game if you don't do things correctly. So in the meantime, what we can do is just run over here, give medicine. Now, annoyingly, we have to wait for her to leave the screen. Then we're going to talk to this guy here. And it's important that you choose these right options here.
tough looking guy like that. How about it? Do you want to make one? Might be interesting, then he'll do it for us. If you want to take these options slow, you can do. Second option, clear the text box. That's it, we're done. And that is basket, but we didn't do basket. That's literally the difference in conversations. So you want to run in here, ooh, run in here. By the way, a little added tip here for some people. If you hold X and up as you enter here, Cloud runs into position. But if you walk, he walks, right? So holding X while mashing circle to talk here is faster. Watch if I hold it, I'm gonna walk and show you that he walked up. See how he walked into position? If I was holding run as I spoke, he'd run to that position. You know, it's like a second time save, but it's nice, right? And he also walks from here into the actual changing room. So by running into the conversation, Cloud starts to run everywhere he goes. So it's quite interesting. Small details, but people don't know that. From here, we're gonna leave here. Go up here. And talk with this woman here. And you're gonna mash text up until you see the PlayStation control logos, right? They'll probably say Switch and all that if you're on Steam. By the way, this all should work on Switch as well, the actual Switch console. Yeah, there you go. 1, 2, second option. Then it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Second option, and from this, after you close this text box, it's square, X, circle. Square, X, circle. In rhythm. It's important that you win, Big Bro, because if you lose this, you won't be picked and it's just slower. And you'll probably won't have enough to kill the cronies, probably. Also, if you draw against him, it'll also be game over, so I would always recommend saving the game before the bar visit or something, so that you can come back and do the bar and then do this again. So he had 17 squats, I had 20. That happens twice, do you know, in this wall market, where if you run into a conversation, he'll run. Alright, and that is literally wall market done. And by the way, on this screen, I used to always bonk on this like door here or whatever, like when I was running in. I'm pretty sure you can just hold up. Like that. Nice little bit of optimized movement. I tap L1 a tiny bit, it saves that little bonk on the counter there, but holding X and up is just pretty optimized anyway. It's like a 0.1 of a second loss or something if you bonk. And here, just mash. Yeah, and ladders as well. Yeah, true. So, now it's just mashing. Then it's going to be the Don Corneos. We're going to have our next boss fight coming up soon. Ah, thanks, Limblem. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying. So, once Aerith walks into you here, you're good to go. And you're going to run up to the Don Corneo's mansion now. You don't need to buy anything from this shop here on the left. You know, you don't need to buy any grenades or... You know, we did our shop. We don't need to do any unnecessary things. So, just talk to this guy. It's like 2 or 3 text boxes. And you're inside. I'm doing well, thanks, Limblem. Doing well. Run died a bit early, so I wanted to keep it going. At least do some sort of, like, a glimpse at the tutorial that I have in mind. Might just help people who are wanting to run this game. Or at least try and maybe challenge themselves. Even if they don't want to be a runner. So, you get control of Cloud, run to the far left up the top stairs. That's literally it. Don't need to go anywhere. Don't worry about this glowing item here. We will pick it up. You want to just hold X and left and run straight into Tifa this way like I just did. You don't need to, you know, run under the table or what. You know, you don't need to do any of that. Just run, do the same movement I'm doing. We're going to mash text here. Once Aerith starts giggling, after 3 text boxes, you want to run over to Tifa and then just mash more text. Yes, Bronx. Yeah. Taking notes. The way I do it, Limblum, is I try to talk about this game in a way that, assuming someone's played the game casually, but I try to talk about this game in a way that people know nothing about speedruns. Or at least they've maybe watched one or two, but have maybe feeling a bit intimidated. That's what I'm doing. It's a beginner Midgar percent. The aim is to get us out of Midgar. In terms of speedrun time here, we're about 35 minutes in. Roughly 33 maybe. 33 minutes into a paced speedrun. That's what we are right now. So we've got about an hour's left of Midgar. So from here, once you get control and Cloud has a finger in his head, pick up the ether and then run to the right. Don't worry about any like quote-unquote menus. Don't worry about Tifa or Aerith's equipment. We don't need to worry about all that. We're just going to run into the Don Corneo's mansion and talk to Don and mash more text. There's going to be an extra item we can pick up in a minute. I'm going to pick it up because it's extra gil and we need the gil. You'll see why. And I had in my speedrun tutorial from like 2 years ago that I made but didn't upload it because of imposter syndrome. I actually had the right number of grenades I was going to actually get us. I don't remember how many it was now, but I'll still wiggle our way through. Mash more text. And in about 4 or 5 text boxes, we're going to be in control of Cloud. We're going to go behind Don Corneo's bed, pick up his erection drink, his hyper, and we're going to pick that up and then talk to the Don. So here we go, look. 2 text boxes, hyper, talk to him, second option, talk again, second option, now you just mash. Mash more text. FF7 speedruns a lot of text in certain areas, but the big juicy stuff's coming up in 2 minutes. A minute and a half. I said it's hyper drink. Pezza, what did you hear? Talk. 623 gil. If taking the stairs. What's the 600 gil for? Is that for... What's that for? More text. Oh, 300 of the battery, yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, I'm not worried about the lure because this tutorial ends leaving Midgar anyway, but yeah, definitely 300 for the battery, I'd say, yeah. And if worst case scenario, you could always grind on the world map for something if you wanted to continue. I haven't got quite that far yet, but I think I'll incorporate that in the future though, to keep that noted. 623, yeah. So from here, there is a potion behind Tifa there. I think it's a potion. I wouldn't pick it up. It's 50 gil at best. It's not a lot, or is it 25 gil even? So just talk with Tifa, then Aerith, in that order. In this fight, since we won't get preemptive apps, we're going to be throwing grenades. So depending on the turn order, I'm pretty sure you want to be using Bolt with Cloud, like as soon as you can. And then grenade with V or T, Tifa and Aerith, and then Cloud just grenades. Talk. No fancy movement. CD. Alright. Oops. Bolt. Grenade. Grenade. If I do make any mistakes in this tutorial anyway, I can always refer to my actual tutorial that I actually have recorded. So the chances of Tifa being licked here is possible here. Lick is always targeting the middle party member. I don't know if it will happen actually. I don't know. I wonder. I don't know. I should know. I can't remember. But if it does, it will be on Tifa, and she'll get tranked essentially, which is not a bad thing. I was gonna braver then. And again, I did leave you a potion in case you're scared, but you are fine. You should be more than fine at this point. Close text boxes, grab the ladder, continue on. And all you saw me doing was literally bolt, grenade, grenade into just spamming grenade. Oops, spamming grenades. Grab the steel materia down. We're not doing step count. We're running through. I think there's an encounter around here. Fun fact here, not really a fun fact, just an added tip here. Don't mash text box, don't mash right now, because if you do, Cloud will go back. I'm going to show you an example here of why you shouldn't mash text box too early here. Because if you do... Did you hear that noise? That noise means Cloud's about to go and grab that ladder again after the cutscene though. Watch this. See? Miles ahead. Maybe I got lucky on fractions. I did do sloppy movement. Preemptive look. Let's go. There is actually, I think there's an ether on that pipe of that, like the barrel or whatever over there, whatever it is. It's fine. I wouldn't grab it. I mean, it's a good gilbo. We're not gonna grab it. Pick up the high pot. We're picking up shit. So there's an echo screen at the top of there, but we don't need that either. It's fine. Grab the potion again. This is like a trick that most people already know. If you hold X upright and L1, Cloud will run in a straight line up this ladder. And if you press up, left, and R1, he'll also run in a straight line from here. And then release R1 when you're ready, and Cloud will run normally. We'll grab this potion because we're on baby strats. I think there's another ether on the bottom left of that screen as well, but we're not going to grab it. More than fine. Yeah, can grab it though. I mean, there's an ether on the bottom left. There's 2 items on the bottom left if I'm not mistaken. But I don't think we'll need it. We could do though, but let's run. Yeah, so we pick up grenades because they do static damage. They have a slight variant, obviously, depending on like boss and stuff like that. But they're very straightforward, like, damage. And because, like, if you think that Cloud hits for, like, 40 damage, and the grenade does 140 to 150, it's, like, some nice damage. Especially if they're only 80 kilo pop. We'll grab the high potion here as well, why not? Right? And just relieve the screen. Yeah, it's consistent damage. Static damage, and they do way more damage than anything else. Because if we didn't use grenades, what would we use, guys? Like, grenades just do the biggest amount of damage for a long time in this run. And consistent as well, right? Like, you know, you might be able to use bolt, right, which do 100 and something damage on a boss, but grenades are still doing 150, and they don't have the magic cast time either. So... Yeah, there's just so many pros to using grenades. Like Dino said, even long range. Like if you're on the back row and throwing grenades, you're still doing the same amount of damage. If you're on the front row, you're still doing the same amount of damage. On the elevator boss, for example, like Red 13 can't attack, neither can Aerith. So you've got literally Barret who can do attack or magic, right? So the best strat there is to throw grenades. Just throw grenades at the boss and they die. And if you've done everything correctly, you can just throw grenades and the run is fine. So running up the screen, when you hit this like fence here, you can add R1 to your movement, like this, and you'll enter the screen perfectly. Oh, no worries, Mike. Cheers for hanging out with us. Yeah, I've got a bit of a travelling to do. I'll be back on Wednesday for the stream next, so nearly a week away now. If anyone's scared of the next area, be sure to just save. It's fine. Just save. I'm also not sure. I was about to say, does this guy sell anything? Or is it this guy, right? Yeah, if worst case scenario, if you're ever like short of anything or scared, you can always buy some more stuff here. But again, it should be fine. Should be fine. We've got 21 grenades at this point. Anyway, let's go. Let's run up the stairs. He has an OP shop, doesn't he? Yeah? So when you, remember I mentioned earlier on about the ATB, or the escape ATB bar I called it? That'll be empty if you've got a preemptive on you, like that. I was nearly on the next screen. Oh, wrong way. Might get one more encounter, I can't remember. Tranks, nades. Yeah, he's got nades, tranks, and hypers. Yeah, I saw that as well. And Phoenix Downs, if I remember rightly. Not bad runaway. So there's not much for me to explain here. We're just literally following the story here. We're gonna talk to Barret here. There's something you can do on that on that little option there. You can do a menu if you wanted to, and put people to back row if you wanted to, and you could also go to A to B wait for this fight if you wanted to. There can be a benefit of doing Reno on A to B wait, and getting first turns off if your A to B start off really well with Reno. But Reno essentially needs 8 grenades to kill him, basically. If you can get a limit break off, great. Don't think we're gonna get one off though. Nope. So Barret and Tifa doing grenades. So 8 grenades and he's dead. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna use limits for why not, right? Might as well. This is 7, I think. Boom. Should be around 7 there, yeah. Nice crit, you anchor. And he's dead. So I didn't have to do those limits there, by the way, but I did. So whatever, right? If you're scared or whatever, use limits. Got an ether from that, I'm probably gonna sell it. I hold X right and then add L1 in a minute. Watch. L1. Talks as quickly. Talk to the panel. Now just mash. Easy fight. So, to slightly optimize a Reno fight, if your ATBs start in a good position, if Cloud gets a first turn, what some runners do is they use an attack with Cloud and then just throw grenades for the rest of the fight with Reno. And if Cloud gets that attack off before Reno gets his first turn, you'll only need 7 grenades and you won't need 8. So So it's kind of nice to save a grenade that way, and it's also kind of faster for Cloud to run in with an attack than to throw another grenade. Because I think Cloud actually throws the grenade slowest in that fight, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe I'm wrong on that one. I'm always forgetting, but either way, you can save a grenade that way. But in this case, we're fine for grenades. We just threw grenades. I threw 2 limits with Tifa and Barret. That actually saved me a grenade. If you're ever worried about your grenade count for whatever reason, but you shouldn't be worried about that at all. Ooh. Oh. Thank you. Catching up what you said to me. Okay, Koki, so this is your first big bathroom break of the run. It's like a minute 4 seconds, minute 8 seconds long. It's not very long though, it's literally a minute. So this is your first bathroom break, really. So take your moment to drink, stretch, go to the restroom, double check your notes. Nothing's going on here, and even up until Cloud, Barret, and Tifa head to the top of the screen, and then the text boxes land. That's where your break is ended. So. Yeah, exactly, the Raps, you make a good point. So Tifa's limit hitting for 34 on Reno, when you can do and there's like the whole limit break damage as well, you know, the ching, and then you're running in. So the idea that all that animation time, because a limit break animation in the hindsight is about 8 to 10 seconds, not that long, as depending on the length of the animation, but like Braver or something, right? Or Big Shot or something like that. That's like 10 seconds. So if I can just throw a grenade and it's all done in like 4 seconds, it just saves you time over the course of a run. So it really is so interesting. Give you some more water. So interesting to see how much time loss there is in a run to just even silly things like animations. So yes, I'm actually drinking. I've drank a full bottle of water. I'm about to drink another. So there's nothing to note on this cutscene. You literally just mash in text. There's no options to choose. It's just mash. I always have visual cues, so I'm paying attention because I'm a streamer and speedrunner. So for example, here you wanna mash the text and until Barret runs off screen. Then you want to be looking at what's going on. So now I'm paying attention. Tifa runs here. She turns around and runs down. Now you're in control of Cloud. So on this screen between here and that wooden plank, there is a chance that Cloud can get into a fight and it can be scary. So fingers crossed that doesn't happen to you guys, because it can be a scary fight. If you are scared of this just for the sake of it, you can do A to B order to back row. Trust me for now. And run down. We didn't get an encounter, so we're fine. And that is for those few small steps there, you're actually on your own as Cloud. And if you get the 4 slasher things, they can be brutal. Especially if you have a tricky runaway and you're on front row and they do a good amount of damage and they attack fast, you might or can die if you're not, you know, overly familiar or confident with the game, maybe. So for the sake of it, we've done that. I'm gonna leave Cloud on the back row for now. Actually, no, we'll change it. We'll change it back. It's fine. Run through the screen as normal. Wow, that's really good movement. Yeah, and you can even get a pincer, yeah. So on this screen, you can get these thieves. They're annoying. But these are the things I was telling you about, by the way. A nice runaway. So you saw how much damage it did to me, but imagine if Cloud was on his own, there was 4 of them. So we're going to run to Sector 7 now. Oh, sorry. Sector 5 now and run to her house. So we'll just talk about one thing when we enter the screen here. So first things first is when we enter the screen, we're going to pick up an ether. Again, these are for selling. And we'll pick up the cover materia. Even though we're doing mid percent, it's a good habit to pick it up because I'm sure you'll want to extend your run eventually. And you want to run in here. Save your game if you want to, of course. Now is a good time if you want to. I'd recommend saving after this cutscene though. And while we're in this cutscene here with no dialogue options whatsoever, there's only one tiny thing I'll note just for helping. We'll talk about something that's really interesting. So, from now up until after the sample fight, Tifa and Barret will not have a heal since before Reno. So any damage taken from Reno onto Tifa or Barret sticks and stays, even while entering the Shinra building and doing all that good stuff. So keep that noted and keep an eye on their health a little bit. You should have some potions anyway, but if you really are scared, that was good English, go to materia, equip Cloud with the restore materia and use cure. Don't struggle, don't worry, just do it. Just don't worry. But at this point in time, we're okay. So this is just literally mashing. There's nothing to note. Again, just take it easy with your hands. You're not going for world record, just mash. And also another small point here for people who are looking at, like, you know, actually doing a speedrun, if you're wondering how to set up the timer and stuff. The timer I use, which I don't have it linked anywhere, is called LiveSplit. It's a free download. You can set it up. It's not too difficult. There are tutorials on YouTube for it. Really simple to do. You can set your own hotkey. You can use a hotkey in your keyboard. Just make sure it's not a button you might press often, like I do. I use the space bar, and I do use that often. But you can use like F1 or F2 or something on the numpad or something. But I just use space bar. It's just being something that's drilled into me. So I'd look into LiveSplit if you're looking at setting up your own LiveSplit and having your own timer. And like I said, just go easy on your hands. Like, I'm mashing like very casually here. Right, just chill. And from here, the only thing that I'm paying attention to is for 2 visual cues, where I know I can just, at the moment, I can brain-numbingly look away while mashing here. You know, you can watch another stream. I'd always recommend reading your notes. If you don't have any notes, you can make notes yourself to help you, but there are some like beginner notes out there and stuff, and there's loads of other beginner runners that have, like, Ken Caleb has a beginner percent guide, and Dave Stereo, and even though they might be slightly different in terms of like the routes and stuff, I would still really recommend watching them, because at the end of the day, they're fantastic runners, and they all have information that you might be able to take from every runner, and I believe that the more brains and information you're taking, and the way that you're digesting this information from all these other runners is really important. So from here, this was my first visual cue, is looking down at the bird's eye view. That's my first visual cue. Next is this conversation between Elmira and Barret. So I'm looking for the dialogue box on the screen that says, see, I'm going around in circles, which is this one here. Then there's one text box, and then you're in control. So from here, we'll do a backup strat here. We're going to run past Barret. Go in here. We're going to pick up a potion and a phoenix down. And then leave. And you're going to try to leave. And Tifa and Barret are going to have this conversation. The phoenix down and potion is just extra safety. Hey, Mithri, good afternoon. Welcome in. Just too much info. Hey, Naya, welcome in, by the way. Doing mid percent, yeah. Just a small beginner tutorial, no step count, and only one major skip needed, and that is a guard skip, which I go through and talk about. So from here, we're going to run, again, save your game if you want to. We're going to run out of here. We're going to run into this little, I guess it's a caravan, or a camper van. Going to talk to this guy on the right, and we're going to do some shopping here. So let's do shopping. Let's sell ethers, let's sell high potions, sell the hyper, let's sell 2 phoenix downs, and let's do some shopping here. Let's see how many grenades we want to buy. I've got loads of gil spare. So this is only aimed at leaving Midgar, so we should be good to buy so much stuff here, holy moly. I'm gonna sell one potion as well. I'm gonna buy, I've got 69 nice, or 70 now, grenades. So I think if you're along the high 70s, by the way, this is overkill. This is overkill on grenades, but this is also helping you. So the reason why I kept 3 potions is because I might need to heal. But at the moment, I think if you're around 130 or more health going into the Shinra building, you're okay. You're okay. In my opinion. And the worst case scenario, we can just go to equipment, quick restore, which we'll do here for this purpose of it. Heal up, go back, and take it off. We'll take it off because I want my placement of materia to be in a specific order. So we can do that. Didn't need the potions, but we've still got them there in case we get scared. Beginner route, right? So let's continue on. So we're going to make our way to the Shinra building now. And you've got a Phoenix down in case you die. Right. Gonna run through the screen accordingly. Oops. Slightly sloppy, but it's fine. Pincer. No pincer. This will be a hell house, yeah. Just attack here if you want to. I'm attacking here to buffer and escape. Kind of like the change animation, but that was a really nice runaway. We're gonna run up here. Just run your way through here. Don't pick up the sense materia, we don't need it. Don't worry about the sense materia. And we're gonna run into the wall market. So it's important at this point that we have at least 300 gil, leaving that last shop there. So we have good gil here. We have 323 gil, really nice gil. And we're going to make our way up to the next screen. Again, if you want to save, you can save, but you shouldn't need to save. And we're going to enter this shop on the right here. Batteries. The batteries, they cost 300 gil up. I've got 23 gil left now. Talk to this person here. Mash text. So you may be wondering, you know, how are we going to do the Shinra building? Well, we have enough grenades to do the elevator, but I'm going to say we're not going to do elevator. The elevator is still going to cause us some damage, like actually damage, like, you know, like our characters will take actual physical attacks from it and stuff. So we're not going to do that. Again, we're trying to minimize the scary for these newbie runners, newbie beginners. So let's just do it nice and baby. We'll go by stairs, and there's a slight benefit on the stairs. For those who know the game, you'll know what I mean. We have got 3 batteries here, so we're going to use our first battery on the second screen here, which is right here. 3 text boxes, I think. And now we have to wait for this animation here. Slight optimization in movement here. I like to do this. I still do this in my speedrun now. Is you want to hold X up and tap R1. And Cloud will run in a nice fashion up this propeller, I guess is what it is. Like so. We're going to use our second battery here. If you press X up left and mash circle here, you'll place it in. And from this minigame, you want to listen for the creak noise. Which I've delayed on purpose there. But like, you want to try to jump, and if you do it with the noise, you will jump on it. But if you're even just slightly late, it can be a bit finicky. I'll do it again. You'll always get the 2 text boxes, so if I jump now, look, it's not going to work. If I jump really late, it also won't work, which is what I just showed you a minute ago, but I'll do it again. See? Like, if you're just really late. But, before we do this, just for fun, let's go up here. and use the last battery. Nice little free ether in case we ever need it. And if not, it's extra gil for later. So if we ever do extend the run from Midgar, we'll have an extra bit of gil there. And with the sound, like I just told you, you jump on it. So this can take you a few attempts to get used to it. Again, maybe you save it in the wall market. It's a good idea. For coming up in a minute, we've got a save point that you can use if you'd like to use the save point. Hammer, oh my god. Yo, Andy, hey, thanks for the raid, dude. We're just doing a beginner percent FF7 guide since my speedrun died earlier, so it's going good. Thanks, Hammer. I'm going TwitchCon. Are you going? Are you going TwitchCon? Andy, ayo, thanks for the raid. Yes. Yes, it's in Rotterdam. You were going to? Oh no. I cancelled. I see. Hey, welcome everyone in from Andy Lippy's stream, by the way. Anyone new around here? My name's Neon Genesis. I'm a variety streamer and a speedrunner. I speedrun FF7. And my run died earlier, and I can't stay on too late today because I'm travelling to Rotterdam tonight on coach, 20 hours. So I'm doing a bit of a tutorial here. So yeah, it's a bit finicky. You just hear the eek and then you jump. You don't want to do it too soon. You don't want to do it too late. You do get a bit of a feel for it, but it is an audio cue that most runners use, and you'll get the hang of it. I would highly encourage people here at this point, if you haven't saved your game at all, to save your game here. I really, really would. But I'll also recommend that we're going to do a menu here. We're going to go to config. We're going to go to ATB wait. We're going to go to order, and we're going to put everyone on back row, including Cloud. Okay. And we're going to go this way. We're going to take the stairs. You can use any option you want. You can say whatever option you want. But we're going to go by stairs. Stairs is slow. It's about 4 minutes. But it's only about as bad as a good... as bad as a bad elevator. But not as bad as a really bad elevator. Stairs would be quicker. But another reason why we go this way is because we can't get encounters. And it's quite literally... just running up and forth, and it's about 4 minutes takes. So one kind of thing that can help here is as you're running on these screens, hold L1 and Cloud will hug the left all the time. It can be a little bit finicky, but yeah, it's a nice little extra thing here. So you can hold L1, which I'm doing right now, look. And a fun fact as well, while you run up all these floors, you can read the text boxes if you want. Tifa drops the R word. Oops. But you can also, you actually climb up 59 floors like there is actually in the game, by the way. But there's also another extra benefit that we can do in this game by going the stairs, and that is by picking up an elixir. Which if we ever do a beginner percent, that's going to be really handy. Extend our beginner percent. It's really handy elixir. So, well, we haven't looked at extending yet. And the free elixir, exactly. So that's really nice. So yeah, for those just tuning in, this is a beginner percent for FF7, just Midgar. This is no step count. And the only one major skip that we ask you to do, or that I ask you to do, is to learn guard skip, which I have a tutorial for. And there's plenty of other tutorials on it as well. And I also go through it as well. But I am playing this on console, so I can't do save status and show things over and over. But guard skip, you can get it down, and it saves you so much time. And even that alone will save you a lot of effort and time. So... But if you do want to see a beginner percent tutorial where you don't do guard skip, then Caleb's tutorial for the beginner percent from 6 years ago is still valid. Still work. Bar skip saves you about 15 seconds. It's not imperative, and it can soft lock you. So I talked about it, but I don't think a beginner should learn it. Only at this stage when they might So yeah, I think not needing to worry too much about learning bar skip. Gesture skip I talked through, but again, it's not essential at all. At the end of the day, people just want to finish a run. Then they can start slowly implementing other skips like gesture skip if they wanted to, and maybe even bar skip eventually, I think. Didn't mean to run off the other floor there, it's my bad. Don't do that. So yeah, it's unfortunately just 4 minutes of this. It's a bit mind-numbing. You saw me pick up the elixir now, so the only thing I need to look at now is just like moving up these stairs optimally and not making mistakes like transitioning to the previous screen like I just did. Elevator manip, no encounter, Steve-O. Imagine that. The stair strat is super comfy though. Like nothing to worry about. No extra encounters. No extra grenades needed. No extra anything. You don't get the extra gil either, which is fine. But alone, by me picking up that extra ether, you know, would pay for some other stuff. And if I needed a chocobo lure, if I'm going to cam, because I'm not skipping cam, then I will pick up ethers and shit in cam. And we're at the top. So we are on ATB wait. God, my chair's bugging out today. So we are on ATB wait. We're on the back row. Everyone's on the back row. Normally it would be Tifa and Barret, but I've put Cloud on back row as well. And you want to run and run to these guards. And how these work, this is your first port of call with ATB wait tricking. So depending on how this fight starts, it depends on where your ATB begins. So these red guards have a unique thing with them where... So I don't know where their ATBs are. Obviously, we can't see their ATBs. And remember, we're thinking that these have ATBs like we have ATBs. So Barret doesn't even have his ATB yet. But what happens is wherever their ATBs are, so let's say this guard's here, ATB is full, he's about to have a turn. If I throw this grenade, his ATB bar empties as he turns into his second form. So the aim is that if you can throw a grenade on all three red guys in an order where they never get a turn because their ATB bars keep emptying, right? So they're gonna empty, hopefully, and then the second form will have an empty ATB bar and then that'll start filling. And if you throw grenades on them quick enough, you can do it where they don't get a turn. So let's see. So this guy got a turn. So his ATB bar is empty now, right? But we also know this guy's ATB bar is empty. This guy got a turn as well, that's fine. So I'm gonna throw a grenade here on the first guard. Like so. And now this guy won't get a turn. That's how this fight works. This is called the Mighty Grunt fight. And that's how it works. Not a bad fight overall. Shame they did get turns, but it's not a big deal. Got a tranquilizer, it's fine. Choose floor 60. And talk to Barret and talk to Tifa. So, for this minigame is a pain in the ass, but again, we're covered in case we do get caught by the guards because we have a load of grenades. So, for this screen, a lot of things are important, even things that you didn't think would be important are important. So, on this screen coming up, when I leave this screen here that we're on, we're going to be going against these sneaky guards, and there's two sets of them. I would recommend just taking your time. If you get caught, you will have to fight a pincer, so one red guy on each side, and you know that they take 2 grenades each every time you're caught. And I don't know how many times it is it 3 or 4 times? If you keep getting caught, then the game pities you and lets you go through. So, and I can only show this once, but in order to do the fast guards, the first thing that's important to know is the way you leave this screen is important. So you don't want to leave like down right or down left. You don't want to leave there, because how you leave this screen impacts how fast you can be to do the fast strat. So you want to be leaving upright. So I'm gonna go up. I'm gonna do it now, but if I fail it, it's fine. But upright, then I'm holding up left to movement. And time is of the essence here. Close these text boxes quick and run Cloud to the middle yellow thing. Run Cloud over to the middle now. And then you should be able to get here, close text box, move him again, and move him again. And when this guard moves now, I can mash for the fast pattern and get Tifa over. I'm just going to do the fast guards here because it's hard for me to talk about this without messing up. So for Tifa, 1, 2, 3, move. 1, 2, 3, move. That's how I do it. I count. It's really hard to talk that through without emulator, but take your time going through that screen. Don't move and don't be seen if you can help it. If you get caught once or twice, it's fine. You'll have the grenade. You're on back row, so you should be fine. If you are low on health, use materia, go to restore, then remove the materia. So 3 text boxes here, and then on the next screen we're going to do something else really important here. Thank you, Hammer, by the way. So on this screen here, depending on how slow you are, this guard should be about at the bottom of the screen. Choose the second option. And then we're going to take the key card. So there's a couple of tricks we can do here to get the password on first try, even though technically for a Midka percent, and if you are ending at Midka, it's not a big deal. You'd probably benefit from maybe having the second option here, but I think it would be good practice to try and get first try. So there's a couple of things we can do. There are some resources available that when you open the menu here and you look at the in-game time second, you can see it saying 10 and 11 and 12. So the idea is you want to have it tick over and then enter the next screen. Whatever screen you've entered that on, it will be that the password will be set. And there are resources out there that I can show you if you give me a moment. Forgive the random stuff on the screen here, but just where it says Shinra building on my screen here, let me just do something real quick for you. Let me do something real quick. Just give me one moment. To capture my cursor so you can see. So here's my mouse cursor. So we're only looking here. Ignore this, and ignore all this. We're only looking here. So the in-game time second at the moment, I know you guys can't see, but let's say it lands on a number 2. So I know that the password is option 1. So this you can get access to. This is somewhere online, somewhere. There's resources available. If this is not your cup of tea, we can do it the baby strat way, which we'll talk about. And depending on the book we're going to read, depends on the answer. So, let's go back a second. So we're back on the screen again. So, I'm not going to look at the clock at all, just to prove you here. Okay. And, actually, I can do the clock, actually. So I left on 45. I can take my time here now. It's set already. But let's just say, in case I wanted to be sure, I know the password is, when I read my notes, is option 2 at 45, right? Which is, I I think it's economic, right? I think. Oh, is that right? I don't know. We're about to find out. I only know the option, so I don't know the actual answer. So I go by the options. But if I'm right, let's see. I might be wrong here. It's going to be... So results will be a king. Yeah, king. So you always want to check this this bookshelf, this corner, this color, this room, this. And if it says results, you know the password is king. If it's economics, it's best. If it's breaking down bomb something breakdown, it's bomb. And then if it's new plans, it's Marco. It will never be the other options ever. And also, don't quote me, I believe on PAL on console, I think that the password is always, is it best or something? It's always the same. But anyway, results is king. This is the baby strat, so we do it. So king. So we're going to talk to this guy. Mash a load of text. And it's, I told you it was second option because I knew the option but didn't know the password. But we double checked and it's king. King. So we get a key card, which is always what you get anyway. But we get the elemental material, which will be really good for Temple of the Ancients if we go that far. If you are set on doing just Midgar today and you want an extra elixir, fail it on purpose and then get it second try. And you can get an elixir, but in this case, we continue. I read the book, but I also do the timer. I did both today, Merid. In my actual speedruns, I do timer, yeah. Enter here, scroll down to 65. Oh, RE4 remake. Oh. Oh, because you did RE5, I see. Oh, yeah, is she back to streaming or is she not coming back, Hammer? No, it's fine, Hammer, don't worry about it. So for this screen here, by the way, there is 5 chests, maps. There's 5 chests, there's 2 in the room on the bottom left, 2 in the room at the top left, you can see one of them glowing, and then there's one at the far end, and then there's that one right there, right here, but we're gonna grab that one the very last. So in order to do this room in the order that's needed, if you just trying to randomly open a chest, some of them will be locked. By opening a specific chest and then entering it in a specific part, it unlocks all the chests in one go, so you can choose any of them you want. So again, just try to be good on movement you can here. If you want to run in, take the bottom left chest of the top left room, so this chest, so the third one from the left, up, take this part, go down here, enter this room, and put the puzzle piece into this part specifically, and now you can go around and pick them all up in your own way, in any order you want. They're all unlocked now. So on this screen, you can still get random encounters. And annoyingly, we're on ATB wait right now because we need to be on wait for the next boss. If you are scared because runaways can be a bit nasty and stuff, you can go back to active for just running away, but you'll need to remember to switch it back. For this purpose, we're going to leave it on wait. Thank you, Merid. No promises over the weekend, Dino. Your F as well. It's good to see you, you legend. Hope you're doing really well. So I'm just going around in any order. I like to do top left, bottom left, top left. Sorry, yeah, top left, bottom left, and then the final chest. So I can use Tifa to attack it to cushion the blow of me trying to run away. But you can see it to be wait in effect here, meaning it harder to run. It's fine. They didn't do too much damage to us, and again, we're on the back row, so it's not terrible. From in here, you just enter in the mid-cap parts in any order you want. It's fine. The one part you do not want to put in is do not put this one in. This one is Sector 7. So now for the final piece, which is in this top floor room here. And I think by practicing Midka percent will eventually get you good on movement, so then that will be an extra little way of learning step count eventually. And then eventually you could even learn step count in Midka. Just doing Midka and just having a step count. And that's the final chest. Gets us into this next floor. And that's it. This floor, nothing to really note. If you're having really bad RNG, it's proven to flush those away. That's a meme, don't do it. But you can flush, but it's always second option there. And we're gonna run down here for a cutscene. Nothing to note here, literally just mashing. Oh shit, we're in ads. So we have got a boss fight coming up really soon. On the floor we're currently on, we cannot get random encounters. There's no random encounters here at all. But there is a boss coming up soon. Most might think he's scary. He's a bitch. We're gonna make him our bitch. Of course I did, Brunette. Dude, I'm getting business emails for days today. What the hell? A flush and wash, right? Alright, that's it for this dialogues. That's it. Go backwards. It's always confused me back in the day which way you go. Do you press up to go down or down to go up? But you press up on that screen to go backwards there. Anyway, leave the screen. Fun fact, if you hold just X and right, you bonk here for no reason. So you want to hold like up left, up right into right. And also if you hold X and right here, you also bonk. So you want to add a bit of a left input. So you want to do like left a little bit. Little optimizations in movements, but anyway, here. So again, just to repeat what I said, on this floor there's no random encounters at all. So you can run around, you can like talk to Karen and Jimmy. It's fine. This is Karen who's walking past me right now, look. That's Karen. And Jimmy's the other guy who walked over. On this screen there'll be three, I think there's 3 text boxes here. This floor you can get random encounters, so I'd always say on any floor you can get random encounters to make sure you run optimally as best as you can. And I think Cloud's text box is huge. This one's quite wide. Yeah, like that one. Now we're going to run round. Random encounter. A to B wait as well, remember? So... Okay, warning, warning. Nice runaway on A to B wait. Very nice. Some nice formations we're getting as well. Run over here. And it's just more mashing. There's nothing to know, nothing to pick up, nothing we're gonna need.
La la, Candy Mountain. We're going to Candy Mountain. It'll be an adventure.
Holy shit, that scared the crap out of me. Rinfellow, that fucking scared me. I was like, why was that so loud? My work here is done. Share is so bad right now. So there's no like any dialogue to worry about here. There's nothing. You're just mashing until you see a big eyeball titty. Then you have Barret complaining about where's its fucking head. It's got a piercing though. And that's it. And then we're gonna run to the next screen. Where's his fucking head? So when you get this text box, you're good to go. Again, try to move as cleanly as you can across here. And on the next screen here, you can save, but I'm going to save for obvious reasons shortly. Just out of consistency for me, I don't pick up the poison materia yet. Because I like to have it placed in a position in my materia layout. Because I haven't arranged my materia all in a specific way. So that's what I'm doing. I do have an all materia that I don't technically need, and it's an extra one since we've got that in Sector 7. Maybe I can accommodate that in my beginner percent route eventually, but so this is like an obsolete thing, but it's fine. But basically, the reason why I'm picking up my materials in the right order is because I want to have, if you ignore the all materia, I would have restore and ice here. And then on the bottom, when I remove my materia later, it will remove my bulk materia and it will give me the poison materia here. Which means that when I do my equipment later on, I will be able to do like... And then... lightning, whatever it's going to be, press R1, and then equip my other materials. That's literally... It's all in placement. So you'll see that after Rufus. But for now... I'm showing you here anyway. Again, you don't need to pick up this poison material yet. We're not going to use it. And the other items we're not using, and I haven't used anything, and we're still fine for a HP. But I would here take stock of your HP. If you've got anything lower than 100, even 200 for beginners, I would just heal up. You've got potions if need be, but anything around the 300 mark, you are more than fine. We are on an ATB where it's good to just check you are. In for beginner percent only anyway. I would make sure you're on the back row here, but again, you're completely fine. And we're going to run into this next screen. Oh, okay. Okay, let's do it. Oh, Pezzo, what the hell?
Buy via Snickers.
Well, I don't know if he's here to hear that, but I will. Thank you. Thank you for the donut. £1.66. I'll buy her Snickers. I'll buy her some knickers. Where did it say Snickers or knickers? Which one did it say? What was strange? The donut? I converted it into dollars. That's a first. You are you when you're hungry. You're damn right I'll be hungry. Oh, you aren't you? Okay. Oh my god, right on the sample chamber as well. Thank you, Rimbella. Get some nuts! I don't know if V's here for it. God, my fucking bus is in like 6.5 hours, guys. It's gonna be a long day. So for this fight, oh, never mind. For this fight, we're gonna have to remove someone from our fight. We're gonna need to either remove Tifa or Barret. For beginner percent, it doesn't really matter because we're only leaving Midgar and calling it a day. I guess you could take Tifa. I guess it depends on whose health is highest. I'm gonna choose Barret, I think, just because he's beefy. So certainly more beefy than Tifa, which means that I can just mash the text all the way through. When Cloud runs out of the pod here, there's a couple of text boxes. There's one, and then a second option look. So if you want to take Tifa, or in my case V, you take V. We're gonna take V because we're gonna take her hard. Take her this time. Take her. We're gonna name Red 13 R. And there's one text box and the fight begins. This is another fight on ATB where we want to be min-maxing our moves here. This boss always does Shady Breath as a first move. If poison doesn't land on someone, like in this case here, it didn't land on red, there's a really high chance that this boss will do Shady Breath again to make sure it tries to land on red. The strategy in this fight is literally get a grenade and throw it at the boss. Now, you don't want to throw all three willy-nilly You want to always throw, if you've got all 3 lined up like I have, you want to throw 2 and then hold the last grenade on the last person. And then at that point, you're just trying to get a turn in and grenade the boss as soon as you can. But you don't want to be out of a menu on A to B wait because you will let time leak. That's the difference between A to B wait, is that time freezes anytime you're in any menu. So right now, I could sit here for 10 minutes and it's completely fine. No one's going to get a turn, nothing's going to happen. You've essentially paused the game. So from here, I'm going to get my grenade. We're going to grenade. 8 grenades and this boss dies, by the way. So 1, 2. No one's got a turn yet, look. So that was 3 grenades we've done so far. So I'm holding time, look. I'm going to save Barret's limit here, but I'm going to use Clouds. 132, okay. So if you like leak too many turns, these will start having like doing fire on you, and this guy's meleeing you, but he's dead. I've just got to throw 1 more grenade, he's dead. Maybe my braver underrolled here, but that's basically it. Just throwing grenades, nice and easy. Cloud nearly, quote unquote, nearly died, but it's fine. Again, split. Easy enough fight. And I think that, like Dino just said there, this fight will teach you A to B weight tricking. The Mighty Grunts will teach you A to B weight tricking. So it's really helpful. So now we're in control again. We want to pick up the enemy skill. For beginner percent, it doesn't matter, but I think it's a good practice to do it. And then we're going to go to the menu here. We're going to go to config and we're going to go to A to B active. And we're going to back row at 13. In speedruns at the moment, Cloud would be front row in proper speedruns. I implore you right now, if you are a newbie or even just slightly beginner, back row Cloud and you will thank me later. Yeah, my run died. Encounter. My run died earlier, Gag, so we're just doing a tutorial mode for beginner percent. Wow, what a formation, by the way. This is also another good reason why I need to be one back row. So I'm still not picking up that poison material. You can't make me. So I'm gonna leave that for now. We're gonna run around here. You can get random encounters on the screen still. And that's it. On the screen for movement, by the way, you can hold X and down left and he does all the turning himself, look. And you want to grab this elevator here. Oh, thanks, Java. Yeah, I'm really gonna have a good time, yeah. V's on the way. She's been on the way for about 5 or 6 hours already. Last I heard she was in Hungary, I think. Let me check. She is in... I think she's in Hungary at the moment. She's on the way to Munich. But I think that's later tonight. I think when I get on my bus tonight, I think she arrives in Munich about 10 to 1. So... get her that Snickers ASAP. She's hungry, and you want me to get her some Knickers? Oh, Snickers! Sorry, yeah, Snickers. I was about to say, Pez, I don't think $1.66 is enough to get her some Knickers. But yeah, Gags, our run died. I died to Rufus, and then I loaded a random save and thought, oh, we'll do cam skip and continue a run. And then we got to bottom as well, and after 4th try bio, he still wasn't poisoned. So my run died again. Just RNG galore. So from that point, I thought, what can I do? So I thought I'll do a little mini tutorial on just mid-kid percent. Beginner, no step count. I feel like I'm not giving it full justice here, but people can see the premise of what I'm doing here. I have got some backup strats that some people may not think that I would think about, that I'm going to help with. especially for some scary bosses and stuff, but we're probably going to be done with Midgar in about half an hour, 20 minutes, by the way. We're really nearly done. So while you're on the screen here, you want to just talk to the right people at the right time. So you want to run into the door, then choose last option, and then now mash. It's on YouTube. I mean, it's technically going to be on YouTube now because you can go back and watch my live stream, so it's technically there. There's more information I could do that I would do normally, but if I do, I feel like it might get a bit too convoluted and a bit too complicated. So I'm trying to keep things simple, while also having it so people are familiar with the game as well. So while we're mashing text here, again, as a speedrunner, you're looking for visual cues. You're looking at Tifa. Once she sits down, that's the first step in watching what's going on. So she sits down. Then you're looking at Tifa, Aerith. Now for Aerith, she sits down, then she says 3 text boxes. Then you want to run into the door and then choose Let's Sleep. Don't talk to these two, it just kills time. And it's absolutely not necessary and doesn't benefit you in any way. So just talk, bottom option, sleep. And that is the prison cell scene done. So from here, now leaving the prison cell is where we pick up the poison materia. That's where we pick it up. So leave the cell. Cloud has to like have a look around. What's he going on? Talk to the guy in red. Back to Tifa, who also gets up and says, "What's wrong?" She gets up and leaves the room. Then you're gonna run up to Tifa again because apparently Cloud didn't get a better look at the dead body yet, and has to check what Tifa says. Then from here, we're gonna run into Barret's room and talk to Barret. 2 text boxes. Then we're gonna run straight to Barret. And then after this, we're going to talk to Tifa. And now we're going to run. Again, try to move well, you know, try to move good. As best you can. Random encounters, because again, we're not on step count, that's fine. These enemies are annoying, but this move here, fusion, is a bit annoying. Or fused, I think it's called. There is a skip there, Steve-O. Yeah, it's called, it's just called paralysis dodge, or people might call it prison cell, skip. It's very finicky, not very finicky. There is a setup for it, but it doesn't save anything worth, worrying about doing the setup for it. It saves you about 4 or 5 seconds. So here I'm going to run over, pick up the poison materia. This is me warning you again to save your game. Saving the game now is not a bad idea, especially if you've made it this far. So I'm not saving, but you can save. From here, if you want to, you can pick up those potions below us here if you're worried about potions or healing. But there's also another room here that we can pick up these potions. These are just backup, like this, just like this is mega baby. Like if you're scared, pick him up. Again, we've got a preemptive here, so this is really nice. This step count's pretty nice, actually. So we're going to run now and continue on up the stairs. You can't use any of the doors, so you got to use this door here. There's nothing in these other rooms. Again, you've got another option to save here. Not a bad option. If you didn't save in the save point before, loads of options to save. Enter the room, and as you enter this room, hold X and right, and you're done. That's it. And we're going to mash text here. Hawk Tour on the 4th try bio. Split on that thing. Oh my god, that's good. So we're going to mash text here. Weirdly enough, I know this movement is really silly, but to optimize optimize movement in my words is after this text box finishes, you want to hold X up and you want to just tap once R1. If you don't tap R1, you'll hit the wall. Watch this. So X up, tap R1, Cloud goes through the door. If you don't tap R1, he walks into the door. So you just gotta X up, tap R1, then you're done. It's optimizing that movement. And again, here it's just mashing text again. There's gonna be a lot of action going on soon. It's boss rush time. So let's do it. There's only one annoying boss that might kill your speedrun, but I'm gonna do my best to explain it. But after this point, you're almost home free. There's only one boss that can be scary. And it's gonna require you to pay attention, even as a beginner, because all these boss fights have been brain dead if you think about it. So there's only one boss that can give you trouble and maybe kill your run. But even that, I'm gonna do something for you that will help already to minimize the chances of death. I'm gonna try. So, let's go. Which I would always recommend again. There will be a save point that we can choose to take as a backup. So I'm stripping my materia here, so I'm just mashing through. So these have nothing equipped. And we will not be healing this fight at all. There is an optimization for this boss fight we're about to do. We're not going to do optimization because we're doing baby mode, so we're going to pretend that you guys know nothing. But essentially, a good habit to be in is just having Aerith go second in the turn order. That is the one thing I will ask you to do. So we're going to do Barret, we're going to do Aerith, and we're going to do Red. That's fine. Just make sure Aerith goes second. And that's fine. But any order, you're fine. And now you just hold circle. And you won't need to heal. You shouldn't need to heal. He says taking a crit. That crit is rare, by the way. I've never seen that crit, actually. Or I don't think I have. If you are really scared with Aerith and you want the baby mode, you can healing wind. It's fine. You can healing wind if need be. If you're really scared. So you're just gonna throw a bunch of grenades. I forgot how many grenades are needed for the final phase. It's not much. It's like 8 grenades or 6 grenades. I think it's 8 grenades. So it's not much. Dead. So this first boss is dead. You can see the amount of damage we took with the crit. We're still fine on HP. This boss fight can be tricky because he can sleep you. He just can do it because he can be a dick. He's picking on Aerith, that's fine. And if I wanted to here, I could actually use Barret's limit heal up. Might as well. Dish. And because I did a limit, I'm going to hold up and circle. Which makes me go back to grenade. Red didn't get slept. We're doing good here. I've got so many grenades. I've got a ridiculous amount, by the way. So nothing's gonna affect our grenades. My god, this is gonna be great. I don't think Sled Fang can go off here, but once the boss starts spinning, it's 2 grenades and he's dead. But yeah, nice fight, easy fight. Didn't even half die, technically. Right, we're fine. And we split. We split. We tip the mithril armlet. So, if you are not on the back row already for Cloud, do your menu now and do back row Cloud now. We are on the back row, so we're good to go. This is safety for the Rufus fight, so he's going to hit like a wuss. So the first thing in this fight is you want to take care of the dog. So we're going to throw a grenade on the dog ASAP. The dog boss has 140 health. The grenades can do 2 lower damage if we roll under 140. We've got loads of grenades. We're not going to die. We're really safe. Look. Great. You can use a limit if you want to use a limit. This is fine. Cloud won't get another one in this fight now because he's weak as a bitch. And now you want to, after Braver, you just want to go 2 grenades. 3 grenades now and he's dead. It doesn't matter, Pez, because he's only hitting for 25 damage, look. Because we're on the back row, we're on safety mode. He'd have to crit me like 5 times for me to die. And even then I can heal. Easy fight. Easy fight. It barely took 100 damage, look. 106 damage I took. So, the reason why I picked up that poison material is for this menu here. After this boss fight, we're going to do a little thing here. We're going to do a menu. We're going to go to equipment. We're going to do mithril armlet. We're going to press square. Go to restore. Ice. R1 to lightning and poison. And normally this is where you would back row Cloud. We're going to actually back row him in a minute. Sorry, front row him in a minute. I'll explain everything in a minute. So there will be an additional menu that we do. So we're going to leave the Shinra building here. And I want to explain something about the next boss fight soon. Also, take that save point right there. That save point right there, take it. I would definitely take it for Motorball until you're confident. So, let's talk about Motorball. So, Motorball has a script. He has a specific amount of HP threshold that we want to be doing. And I always forget, so I don't know if Asef or Odino want to take over with this knowledge here. But you either under-roll damage and he does a turn, or you over-roll damage and he can do an even worse move. But I'm always forgetful for which one it is. This is also another 1-minute bathroom break, by the way. And I mean, it's like literally 58 seconds. It's not very long at all. But there's a really unique thing with the Motorball fight. So as you know that when you start the Motorball fight, he drives into you. Now, when he drives into you, he changes your row order. So if you are on the back row right now, when he drives into you, he puts you on the front row, all 3 of your characters. So what we're gonna do, because we're doing baby strats, is after this cutscene FMV plays, we're gonna do a menu, we're gonna do an optional menu, which is slower, obviously, but safer. And we're going to go on the front row. So when the boss attacks us, he's going to push us to the back row, where all of his attacks will do half, or certainly all of his melee attacks will be half. So menu. Front row, front row, front row. If you are uber scared as well, uber scared, and you have a tranquilizer, you can use one on maybe Tifa or even Cloud since they've got low health. That will really help a lot. But again, you should be more than fine. So just put front row for Motorball. This is baby strats. And I believe we're on active. Just, you can always check you're on active. That's good. That's what we want. And you can press start for the minigame. If you're on console, you can hold square or circle for this, but the aim of this game is you want to be in the middle of the road at all times, and you want 3 red bikes to appear on the screen. If they don't, take down the yellow. So I see 1 red bike on the right. There's 2 red bikes who got knocked over nearly. 3 red bikes. So once you've got 3 red bikes, Barret, Tifa, everything red will not take any more damage anymore. As long as you stay in the middle of the road and you either mash the square button or circle button, doesn't really matter, either or. Doesn't matter. Or if you're on console, you can just hold it and you can even AFK, drink some water. But do pay attention occasionally. But yeah, that's it. And now the Motorball fight. So we're going to talk about the Motorball fight. There's going to be a lot going on, so I'm going to do my best to explain it. So our strategy is we're going to do bolt, grenade, grenade. So Cloud bolt, grenade with Barret, grenade with Tifa. And we're going to count our bolts as well as pay attention to the damage. If more than 2 bolts do more than 224 damage, we need to keep that mentally noted. And if that is consistent, that you keep doing over 224, 223, like consistently, on the 5th bolt, you want to change it to an ice. That's what happens if we do too much damage, and then that'll prevent over damaging. If we start doing 218, 216, 215, 220, that's fine. We're gonna do bolt, grenade, grenade, and we're just gonna hold circle until the 5th bolt goes in, and then we're gonna wait. And I'll pause and maybe talk about it if I can. And then the boss will do an animation. Then you're going to do grenade, bolt, and grenade, and the boss will be dead. And you should have enough health to withstand this quite a fair bit. Bow, bow, bow. So that's the minigame. This works on the Switch, Steam, you know, you name it. Works the same. All these mechanics work the same. I think you have different colored bikes on PC though, but anyway, still works the same. So he's gonna drive into me. He'd normally do 40 odd damage to me, but because he's gonna push me on the back row, I'm only taking 20 damage because now I'm on the back row. But again, so the battle started. I'm looking at my ATBs. Obviously they're empty. I'm gonna go Cloud, Bolt, Barret, Grenade, Tifa, Grenade. And we're going to watch damage. So, bolt, grenade, grenade. Look at these arm attack, weak arm attacks, look. We are safe, okay? So we're paying attention to the damage of bolts. 222, a little bit below than what I want, but it's fine. So I like to put my fingers up when I've got my bolts going in. Nice miss, by the way. Extra safety. So bolt number 2, I'm holding him, look. 224, so a danger number, really. So third. So third's queued, I'm counting, look. It's really like on the nose of damage as well, this. $220 might be okay. 4th bolt. If this is super high, I'll change the 5th one for an ice. I'm gonna risk it. If we die, we die. It's an embarrassing thing. And now a 5th bolt goes in. I'm waiting. I've held back. I'm waiting. 220. Okay. So we're gonna do grenade, bolt, grenade. During that animation there, you saw me. As the animation went up, he's like getting ready and doing his, doing this move. We're gonna go to grenade, bolt, grenade. Grenade, bolt, and dead. Nice fight, comfy, cozy, nice, easy. If it was consistently 224 and over, I would have maybe said swap the 5th bolt for an ice. Win the, get your rewards. You've made it through Midgar. There's one other thing we can try to do. Just to see the run out. We'll do one more mini skip. That is not necessary at all. If you're going to do Midgar percent, skip it when you get to the world map, maybe. I'll do one more little skip here. We're going to do like a mini paralysis dodge here. Where we're going to be able to talk to Barret and the zone. Which triggers a dialogue box at the same time. It's a little bit finicky at times. You'll find your way, and again, there's tutorials out there for it. I could sometimes fail it, but it can save you about 30-40 seconds, so it's worth doing if you can do it. So you want to hold X and left. Cloud's going to bonk 2 or 3 times. Then I'm going to hold down left and then mash the circle button in between Barret and the load zone, which didn't work. That's fine. So what you can do is you try to reposition and try and get into position again. And you can just keep trying like this, by the way. Still didn't work, that's fine. This is a bit of a funny position. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that twice. Bit finicky. But this is a good little practice you can do here. Oh my god. No, don't talk to me, Barret. Oh, talk twice. No, you can do the conversation. You can do second try. I'm just not very good at doing the backup look. There you go. So you can see that a big wide text box appears on the screen now. So this is it. We've done it now. Took me a while because I'm trying to explain it and think about the next thing I'm saying. So this text box appears, choose second option. At this text box, you can choose anything you want, and you can run off screen now. You're good. You're good. And that is literally everything you need to know. But I'll show you a fun fact. So you can you can open the menu, you can heal if you want to, right? And just leave the screen. Now check out this. So you get the tutorial for Cam. Check out this. You go back in here. And you can practice again, look. And you can practice over and over and over. One more time. And you can just run like this, right? You can try to practice, get into a position for it and try. It's a little bit finicky, the backup sometimes. I know people have like specific setups for it. I don't. I just wing it, which is why it is. There you go. Look again. Second option. Go. And the thing is, like, even if you stay on the screen, look, like I can run around. This is paralysis dodge where you're still in control of being able to change all the, you know, you're able to be in control while you're in dialogue, look. So, and you can just keep going back in to try that. If you ever want to practice that, you can go back and practice it. But that's it. We left Midgar. Look at this. I'm going to show you everything we left with. So we've got 40 MP. That was with an extra heal. We're on the front row. Obviously, like if you continue, you'd want to be on back row. Right? You'd want to be on back row. But we've left Midgar. We have 25 grenades, which is overkill. We had 5 potions, we had a Phoenix down, an Elixir if we needed it, an Ether to sell for later, and we're going to sell the Talisman, the Star Pendant, Protect Vest, the Guard Source, and the Bronze Bangle later on. So already we're setting ourselves up to have a lot of gil, and we're going to go to Calm, because we're not doing big skips, because it's beginner percent. We're not doing that tonight though, of course. But that was my essential, and almost like a rough copy of my any percent guide for Midgar. So I reckon you can easily get, with a bit of familiarity, I think you could get a 1 hour 50. If you're a new runner, 1 hour 40, 1 hour 45, you know, and that's without step count. So I would say, I hope I explained things as best as I could. I don't feel like I spoke enough about A to B wait or A to be active too much, especially active. But I think hopefully people have a slight idea for those who watched you know, speedruns before. But we did loads of safety saves, which I didn't do, but we could have done loads of safety saves, loads of items and stuff, loads of things we didn't have to pick up but picked them up. Overkill on grenades in the sector 5 shop, to the point where we have 25 grenades spare. But the idea is that you don't have to worry about grenades, and like if you did get a random encounter, because you got to think about how many people might get caught on the sneaky guards, because one sneaky guards fight is 4 grenades, and if you get caught 3 times, that's a lot of grenades. 12 grenades. So that would still leave you with 13, which is more than enough. So, or maybe someone has a pincer somewhere, you know, so maybe you've got some grenades there. So there's like a little bit of, like we've got some plenty there. And I still left us with potions in case, which we normally wouldn't have any. And we still always, and we actually have an extra all materia. So very, very baby. I think you can get a nice 140, 145 if you crunch it down. And you know, there's skips in that run that are not needed, so you don't need to do Barret skip, the one we just did there. You don't need to do Jesse's skip, and you don't need to do bar skip. I talked about it, I never did bar skip. We did Jesse's skip and I showed it off a little bit, but it's not a big deal. I did Barret skip and it wasn't a big deal, but the one big skip, and I would say is a must for this tutorial, is guard skip. After that you're good. So yeah, that's my tutorial that I did. People learned something from the run. I hope it offered a lot of like reassurance to like back row and front row and making sure that you don't die. Pretty cool, eh? Like the YouTube video, by the way. We're actually live on YouTube, so go and like the YouTube video. But I hope people enjoyed. I think other runners could have made a way better any percent beginner guide. And this was on a kind of a whim. It was like, oh, run died today. I've got a few hours spare. So let's go and do it. So, but yeah, I hope people enjoyed. Hope people found it useful. I hope it gets people that like challenge, because people can use it even not just in a speedrun sense. They can just do like a challenge and say like to their community for a short stream, like how fast can I get out of Midgar? This would be a good little starting tutorial. So I might upload this. We'll see. Maybe edit some parts out, maybe any bits like that. But overall, I think it was a nice run. And pretty cozy and comfy. So, and maybe like if this does really well and people really like the tutorial, you know, if it does well in views and stuff later on, if I make it a separate video, I'll maybe consider doing like a disc 1 run or something, or maybe do it further up until like maybe even Materia Keeper or something, maybe. So, but I will end here a little bit earlier than usual. I know it's only at 5:30, and I've only been live for like 5 hours, but I have to catch a coach tonight because I'm going to Rotterdam for a TwitchCon. It's going to be a 20-hour journey, so I'm going to get some dinner, get some food, set myself up for the night. I have to leave my house in about 4.5 hours anyway, so I'll shower and do all that good stuff. I'll be back on Wednesday. There might not be speedruns next week, so I'm going to be gone for the next 6 days. But as of Wednesday, the 3rd of July, FF14's Dawn Trail expansion comes out. So if you like FF14, even just the slightest, I invite you to join us. There'll be me and V in voice chat. V Momsden will be in voice chat. We're going to be doing the main story together from July 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th. If that's not your thing, speedruns will continue. We actually beat our best time since returning to speedrunning last night, and it wasn't even a great run. We had a 650 yesterday, so we're definitely on that kind of PB wavelength. So I'm not going to be taking a 4-month AFK again. Once I get Dawn Trail, like the nitty gritty stuff done, we'll throw in some runs. It might even be the following weekend or something. So, yeah, it's gonna be a good time. Yeah, safe journey and have fun. Thank you. Yeah, it's gonna be. I don't know. I don't know what to expect. This might only be the, TwitchCon I ever go to. So I'll be an experience, but it should be good fun. And thanks, Easley, for dropping in. By the way, I know you missed the tutorial, but I think you're already a pro at Midgar anyway, but you might have been able to take some baby strat if needed, maybe. So when you just got home, I know I am ending like 4 hours earlier than I usually do. So, but my friends, thank you so much for watching. Thank you for hanging out with me today. Thank you for the dono, Pezza, for the Snickers. Thank you for those who just enjoyed the run, just enjoyed the vibes today. We're gonna send a raid out to someone. I don't know who. I'll see what they're running or they're doing. Let me see here. Oh, someone doing a permadeath professional 2x enemies. I think it might be a randomizer of RE4. Could maybe do that. Could do that. That might be good fun. Bam, 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 bam. Thanks, Dino, as well. Yeah, no worries, Steve. Cheers. Thanks again for the donos, and for the bits and stuff. Sorry I couldn't get a run going today, or I did, but I had bad RNG again. First run, the death was my fault, but I wanted to continue a run going, and instead the game said no. So it is what it is. But thank you so much anyway. I may edit this tutorial or something, maybe. So yeah, it's Akira. We're gonna raid out to Akira. Akira's another British friendo that I have. I like to make jokes about his mum, because and like the Arthur just said, it's a pretty crazy. I think it's a randomizer, but it looks pretty insane. I think it's got 2x lots of enemies, and it's on permadeath. It looks pretty nutty, so it should be good fun.
If you haven't met Kira before, drop him a follow. Maybe drop by another time if you haven't got time right now. And if that's not your thing, that's cool. I'll see you around in other runners chats or other streams. So until then, guys, I'm going to go get some dinner. Have a lovely time. While I'm away, I guess, enjoy some peace and quiet. And I'll be back before you know it. So until then, guys, as always, happy gaming.